I don't even remember how to stream. It's been a while since I played Pitch Control. It's been like 2 streams. Yeah, it's been like, what was it, a week? 5 days? It's been too long. But yeah, yes, it's real. Playing in Blue Ditto tonight. Actually, gonna play a tournament with Top Cut on Monday. That is sick. Awesome. Um. So yes, very excited playing Page Control with the Toedscruel, like the list that got top 8 in Toronto. So yeah, excited to see how this goes. I've really not played very much with this list, and it is a little bit different than what I'm used to. So we'll see. Bands Guardy. Yuck. Slow Guardy with a Pal Pad. I mean, this is just the Henry Chow list from Toronto. It looks like I'm not thrilled about this at all. I've really not played this matchup very much. You're playing our Caledon. You wanted me to yesterday? Oh yeah, I saw that. That is pretty funny. What is a Mickey? It's just another name for online tournament. Oh, Henry Charleston with Fez. Oh, then didn't Michael Davidson have like the one card off, and what that was the Fez, right? Okay. So yeah, playing pitch control tonight. Just the Toronto list, made no changes for now. It probably is correct to change the list moving forward, or could be correct because the meta is still progressing, but I at least wanted to just get some games, some stream matches in with with this with this list that was so successful, because yeah, I hadn't played with it a whole lot, and yeah, this is a little selfish for me because I want to know if I need to buy a shiny Toedscruel card for San Antonio. Why is there an emote in my Dexel name? I feel like hot face emoji and Toedscruel go very well together. Alrighty, so okay, Ninja Start is quite good for us. I hate Heavy Ball in my opening hand. I love Heavy Ball in my opening hand. Ooh, prized Iono and the backup. Annoying. Honestly, I'm kind of down. I don't know how to Ultra Ball anything out of this hand. We're just gonna chill. Not really that helpful, but sure. Toad do be kind of hot. Exactly. Toad is very hot face. If Slow Guard is going to become a thing, like with the Pal Pad and whatnot, I'm down to go back to Sandshrew, because it is so annoying. I hate that guy. Alright, they're going to get the whole squad down. This feels pretty bad. Double boffin. Sure. Yuck. Okay, they do bench lock. I guess I'm playing Erica's. That makes sense. Oh my goodness, man. Just the raw Turo. I mean, that means they're not going Evo, but still. Wait. Nah. Ah, bro, I was gonna say, I got Erica's like that, but tough. That was such a cracked opening hand. Double Poffin Turo Ultra Ball? Bro. Alright, I'm getting skill diffed hard right now. Oh man, this just does not feel great at all. I kind of feel like I have to instant charge here. I'm just gonna, like, I don't. What card would I be realistically trying to Fang Sign? Yeah, I just need more cards. Oh, that's so annoying, man. They just had it like that right away. I mean, that doesn't mean we're like one Erica catch away, well, one Erica catch and one snipe away from retreat lock. They do not want. They're taking this so slow. Oh my gosh. Really? They're just content being like, I'm just not going to draw any cards. What are you going to do about it? Okay, I do kind of want to check out their hands. If their hand's just like nothing, I want to line up a Fez Thorton, snipe on Curlia and race ahead and stuff. So I'm gonna grab the Bravery Charm for now, just so we're not getting bodied by like some kind of crazy guardy monkey play. But okay, we have the Fang Snipe. Let's see what's happening in there. They had an Arven. They have a Curlia and a Gardevoir as well. Alright, this is very weird. This feels weird. Is Arcalon good in this formats? I don't know. I just don't know how to interpret Japanese results, honestly. Like, time and time again, weird stuff is done well that hasn't translated over to the rest of the world here, so I don't know. Like, I don't know why it would be all that great. And also Ancient Box got second. That's an absolute fraudulent deck. There was a Goldango Dragapult. I mean, we'll just look at it all after one of these rounds. We have an extended amount of yap time, but yeah, I really didn't get it. Okay, they're just gonna load up here. Gonna load up. This is spicy. Like, there could just be a Devo angle here. I'm not sure. Like, double snipe into Devo? I didn't prize any pennies, but also, like, snipe just feels a little weak right now anyway. Okay, I want to see what their hand is. Like, with no draw power, I doubt they are doing a lot. But also this could be like Ogerpon Sob, which also feels kind of good to line up that Devo kill. Not the round one no-show. Oh my goodness, man. The round one no-show is crazy. Could be boss single. They have energies. That's fair. But I like Devo here a lot. How do we want to do this then? I feel like it's just quick search for Devo. I mean, I feel like Devo with Fez feels kind of gas. Or is it... They're playing Stamp, aren't they? Huh. Okay, I have an idea. Secret Box to discard, Mac, Ultra Ball, and honestly the Luxray for now. Okay, let's get the Penny, the Nest Ball for Fez. Oh, I didn't need another tool. I'm silly. I'll scrap that. So then we can Devo with the Fez itself, and then also have the Genesect down to deny unfair stamp. Okay, this feels weird, but probably okay. I probably want to shuffle back in a couple pennies. Might be a reload back into Lucky angle depending on what all they do here, but there's double Curlia in discard. Guaranteed to buy us a free turn. Everyone knows it's crazy. Having your opponent's cube after your first turn is crazier. Yeah, they are playing slow guardy. Oh, Genesect with Diva would be cracked, but the Diva is just thrown out, so unfortunately not that good. There's a Super Rod for them. Seeing that go early is kind of spicy. There's an Earthen Vessel. So what is that last card in their hands? Nothing. Okay, so I want to start using Cruel Arrow Dude, going this far ahead versus Guardy feels so sketchy. But we aren't under that much pressure right now. Honestly, they can keep the Nest Ball. It's like not really that. Well, I guess that is Fez, which would be kind of good for them. Let's fish them all well out of the prize. I'm just gonna start sniping all these Ralts. Just ignore the Drifloon. I mean, sure. This feels so weird. This is definitely not the usual line into Guardy, but I mean that's what's so fun and so infuriating about Control. It's just like everything is so weird. Like it's hard to script out games, which I guess makes them challenging and fun at the same time. Alright, sure, bro, sure. I wanted to pull my Roseanne out of the prize. That would have been sick. Okay, we know that that last card in the hand is Guard EX. And like CC is just on forever here. Why is it good at Pidgeot control? I played this deck for a long time. I've played a lot of hours of this deck. Alright, sure, sure. I am quite scared of something getting killed here, but like, I don't know. Everything's gonna be dead. A lot of things are gonna be dead. Alright, well, they have one Curlia to work with. Here's the backup. So if we need to Devo again, we do have that option. This is a lot of Ralts in discard. Of course, there's the evolution, there's the attachment, so no Monkey Dory. I feel like if we can Cruel Arrow punch this Guardy and follow it up with Devo, we're feeling pretty good. My hand is just kind of small now. I feel like a Sparkling Crystal build, you feel like just Water Bind single-handedly wins you a lot of matchups. I just feel like Secret Box is just such a good consistency card. And honestly, I'm not really like the Massive Crystal helps you in are not really like. I mean, sure you could say it helps you in Guardy. I would accept that answer, but like Charizard is fine anyway. And then like really, I guess like Aggro Stone's kind of good against Lugia. I'm gonna grab Roseanne, but I'm gonna hold it. I want to be able to like yeah, do all the stuff next turn. All right, then we go. Well, right, yeah, because I want to like get back an energy and all that fun stuff. Okay. So Cruel Arrow the active. Bro, am I just gonna double Devo this Guardy player? That's so comedy. This is honestly one of the strangest Guardy games I've had in, I don't know, forever. This feels weird. This doesn't feel right. Should I Roseanne now? No, because I want to get my Fez back. I have Fez Nest Ball. And I don't really have another supporter I want to play next turn. Well, I mean, I have a Stretcher in hand now, but no. This is fine, trust. Also, I don't have to like 1000% Devo this turn either. Bro. Okay. Let's get that thing out. I mean, honestly, I maybe could have. And just grab back the Devo. But I'm just gonna hit it. Tough. I did not hit it. Fine. Trust. Okay, yeah, that might have been a misplay, but still, I would still be like probably one card off because I still quick search for one piece and to Fez into it. But I guess I would have found Arvin and could have got it. So yeah, I guess technically that was worse. But I would only have one energy in deck, which feels a little sketch. But like, what does it really matter if I'm just winning the game off this play? All very good points. That is for sure. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Why is it fighting Optimal Toedscruel? I don't think it actually matters all that much. But the main interaction is like a Charmander could like attach. The Charizard could like attach twice to a Charmander and Donkey or something. And like Grass is a pretty irrelevant weakness, so we just don't really care. And pretty much any other interaction, it's just like the like there's like that one. I don't even know how often that would happen. Like 1 in 1,000 chance that that thing could happen, and you could lose. So, like the attacks on both of them are irrelevant. Okay, are we gonna get popped by this? If they use Drifloon, do they just lose the game? Not quite, but close. They've CC blow up on my Pidge plus Iono. That would be pretty a lot, honestly. Whichever you can find in your bulk, that's real. That is actually real. Alright, CC. Yikes. I honestly that Roseanne cell might cost me the game here. I would have had the Diva there, and then all hope for them would have been lost. Yeah, the 50s are by far the worst. You can't just get dunked by a Dusclops. Not that you're probably benching it versus any Dusk deck anyway, but I guess you could start it and go like bench Pidgey pass. You want to play Pidge Control for Birmingham, but haven't played Control in a while. Do you think you could put in the time? It'd be a good idea. Yeah, I feel like it's a great play in the current meta. Oh wait, this is almost GG. Wait, is it? Yeah, this is. I just go like back. I go back, and if I either rip no, I can't go Counter Gain and back in the same turn. Arg, this is so hard. No, it's fine. I can still just go back Devo and be kind of chill. My list is in the stream list channel of my Discord server, if you want to find it. But this list in particular isn't even really mine. I just copied it from someone else. All right. This still feels pretty chill though. Like this thing dies. They push up Curlia. I Devo. Then I have one prize left. I kind of want to stretcher down. What's it called? Ursaluna. So I have Penny as a draw out to win the game next turn. Like I'm kind of chill to just like, yeah, do that. I don't want to miss the Pidgey, so we have the long bench space. And then we just Devo again here. I'll just throw this here just to thin. Don't want to do anything else. Evolution. So this does create a pretty weird board state. I just need an energy to be able to win the game. Energy or Penny. Iono is something. I guess that means if they're not Ioning me, if I'm Ioning them to 2, that feels really safe. Pidgey in case they don't Iono and I get game next turn. But not totally that. I'm like expecting them to play Iono. And then if I bench Pidgey and they play Iono, I'm feeling chalked because I have no outs to Lumineon to lock up the game. Like, I mean, that is fair. I could have just benched Pidgey, not benched Luna. But I feel like this is the most like Iono resilient line. They just boss. Well, that's good. That's just an out that's wasted. Want to do with Luna instead? It doesn't work that way, unfortunately. Bro, I told y'all I didn't need to bench Pidgey. Get out of here, man. I told y'all I didn't need to bench Pidgey. Get out. What y'all yapping about? Do you have a decklist guide or tips for matchups? I made a decklist guide about this list yesterday that just got put on the channel with the person who made this deck. So it's actually, yeah, it's the pinned comment on the stream. It's one of my favorite videos I've recorded. I know there's not been too many log form videos on the channel lately, but yeah, we're chilling. Probably got fish. I went for Penny instead. I mean, both with that hand, both of them win me the game, right? If I like top deck fish, I'll top deck Ultra Ball. Or rigged than the Chiefs game. Factual. I'm Taylor Swift's favorite poke player. What's your opinion on our Chaladon? Seems kind of mid. Yo, I had to sock Scrool for the applaud timer. I recorded one with Sanders. That is my favorite video. No disrespect to Liam, but the Liam video is definitely up there too. That one's they're both bangers. Wow, that was a game. Like Pokestop Lax is good right now? Yeah, I think Lax in general is very strong, and then Pokestop Lax is pretty good as well. I think are there any bad matches for Pidgeot control? Polt Thorns is pretty bad. Gardevoir is not great. And also this current list, Lugia is not that good. Turbo Moon's not that good. Like we have techs that we could play if we really want to beat them. Like that's kind of what's cool about Pidge is like you can sort of pick and choose what matchups you want to beat based on the meta. So like last format there were lists that played Yakumo and Diancie just to like lock up the Lugia matchup because that deck was really big, but like Lugia's kind of fallen off, so you can take those cards out, put cards in to beat Koff instead, and this and that. Yeah, very flexible deck. Trust. Okay, so we have decent amount of yab time. 11 bridges. That's disgusting, man. Get this crap out of here. But yeah, I wanted to briefly talk about the Champions League in Osaka. I have no clue how much stock to put in this because Japan is always doing wild stuff. I don't know why these pop-up ads on Limitless are so aggressive. Japan's always doing wild stuff, which makes it kind of hard to put stock in. And then it's like also like Badu legal, so that messes with things. Gosh, I cannot even breathe. So yeah, like our Chaladon Dialga ended up winning the whole thing, and like I don't know, man. This deck doesn't even seem that good. And like I don't know why, like what Badu meta shift would make this deck good now. Like I know Polt has been getting a lot of hype in Japan. So I guess it's maybe that like this deck just farms Dragapults and Polt is super big with Badu. It might be the best Badu abuser. Does Badu kill Pidge? No. No way. Pidge is pretty gas. Or Badu's pretty gas in Pidge. What matches for Pokestop Lax? Lugia, anything with Petra runs, depending on if you play the Clef key or not. Cloth. Drago is pretty close. Depending on if you play multiple cornerstones, Zard can be closer. Is Farms Polt Guardian Mariah, which the most play there? I mean, maybe it's like a meta call thing, but then also like there was a Champions League, like the Champions League pre-NAIC. Players tournaments. Like, I just wanna, that was the Japan Nationals, right? Bro. Oh no, never mind. This is crazy. I mean, a couple couple of Dialgas. Maybe it was it a Champions League. I mean that's wild. Wait, why didn't that come up, bro? I'm just a filter by Japanese tournaments, man. Okay, was it this? No, it was not that one. It was this. There was all that poll hype going into NAIC, and that just flopped. Miraidon wasn't real for that format at all. It's just like, I suppose there's like a massive early format Mickey. Like I don't really know how to interpret it. Like, yeah, I don't put any stock into it. I just don't care. Like I just nod my head and smile and say that is very cool. I'm glad for all these individuals who did very well. But I would not, if, yeah, there's just been too many times over the years playing Pokemon that like something has done good in Japan, everybody's got super hyped, and then it's been just flopped everywhere else in the world. So I'm not doing that again. Dragon Bolt was the last time I was ever, no, I'm not participating in that in ever again. Like, we've been there, done that way too many times. It's 3 candy? Wait, what? I mean, hey, hold up. There's a Grand Tree and Budu exists, so calm down. But like, I don't even understand what the synergy between Dragapult and Goldango are, but like that's a deck that got, like, I remember seeing this in a make, like a deck kind of like this in a Mickey one time, and I was like, that is just insane. There's no shot that's good. And then like, yeah, this thing apparently is something that exists. Bolt Thorns, no. Goldango Bolt, yeah. Mickey Mouse says HQ moves to Osaka, Japan. That's what I'm saying. How do you play against Bolt or Thorns without double Mimi? I mean, if this is quad Thorns, you just go. I mean, the difference between 1 and 2 Mimikyu shouldn't really matter because they're either playing 0 colognes or 2 colognes. So you can cologne Mimi, smile. They play their cologne. You go next. Versus Bolt, we have Toedscruel that can do stuff. It's completely shut off their whole engine. What's the Mickey online tournament? It's in the deck for the Dura matchup, bro. No shot. Nah, man. There's no way that is good. You're playing like an 11 card tech package for just the Dura matchup. That is a mid-draw engine. I think it depends on the meta whether 1 or 2 is better. But I don't think this, like, it. The second maybe would be mainly for aggro matchups, but then you kind of need to play other cards for those matchups as well. Like if you're worried about Bolt, you have to play like the Shrew and other stuff. So it's just like, if you respect the aggro decks more than like you respect other things, you take up the text for other things and then put in the text for the aggro decks. Yeah, just depends on what meta you expect. Like I personally think the aggro decks are going to be bigger in Louisville, or not Louisville, bigger in San Antonio, like Louisville, or even bigger in Birmingham. So it's like, I'm not sure that this take is 100% correct moving forward, because it makes a lot of sense for the aggro decks to kind of like come back, especially Miraidon specifically. When Drago's super popular, Lugia is on the rise, Guardy's on the rise. I know Guardy has the Mawile trick now, but wouldn't it be that tough for the Miraidon player to work around? Like, it just makes a lot of sense for that aggro decks to come back. Like Zard is on a big, not on a big downturn, but on a slight downturn with the Drago hype. So if you expect a lot of aggro decks, you just play different cards. When you can find those in person, turn part. It's just a massive Mickey. I'm a massive hater, man. Oh, I officially just hate Guardy. Plays Art San Antonio. I mean, we've kind of been in this cycle, it feels like, where like we have an aggro deck tournament, like SAC, where the aggro decks come out, beat up the Dragos, do well. I mean, Dragos still had a good tournament. Then we have, okay, well, what beats the aggro decks? Charizard. Charizard absolutely destroys the aggro decks. Where is Drago? Oh, it got scared off because of all the turbo deck hype. Okay, well, what beats Charizard? Regidrago. And then where's the Charizard? Oh yeah, they got totally destroyed by Regidrago. It's like, it's a cycle. Yeah, no problem, Dustin. Gotta put some respect on the GOAT Dustin's name. Yo, if you are getting Deboed is not playing Debo, they're so cringe, man. Togekiss Arcalodon? Real? Oh my goodness, it's TRTS 10. Oh, on the lug. Okay, alright. Running Toedscruel, why run Switch Cart over Switch? I don't think we're that worried about Toedscruel getting stuck. I guess we maybe could be in the Drago matchup. I mean the 30, I guess, like what's more annoying? Them using a switch and us not being able to get out of it, which shouldn't happen very often. I'm not using a boss and us not be able to get out of it, which shouldn't happen that very often. Like we'll have DTEs and stuff. But like the 30 heal is pretty nice. Like I feel like if Drago is just punting a boss, we're kind of winning. Like if our lost con is if our lost con is we set up Toad, they can't V-Star for Switch. We all like we just Roseanne back in another energy. Like that seems fine. I'm going to Birmingham now. Or the top 5 decks you should practice for UIC. UIC is gonna be Badu format. I have no clue, man. Good luck. I have no clue. I've not even really thought about Badu format at all. You think Zara's good for Toronto? I mean, I don't think calling it good feels kind of weird with I mean the expectations. So, I mean I guess maybe that expectation wasn't that many top level players on Drago, but yeah, I don't think. I mean, like top players being on Drago isn't a surprise, and you're playing a deck that struggles against the deck that a lot of the really good players are playing. So it's just like it's gonna be hard for your deck to win the tournament when you're losing to the deck that's gonna be most densely populating top tables. I like box a lot more. Cave doesn't really feel like it matters that much. Like, yeah, it just is not that important in my opinion. How does Buddy affect LeBron's legacy? That's a great question. I have no clue. Michael Jordan is the GOAT. Wait, what page deck might look like for the next sets? I do not know. I've not played any for the next sets. If I try Dreadnought and Pidgey control? Oh, you mean this one? The one that's really good against Pult Thorns? I haven't tried it. When I was on my Pult Thorns hater arc, something I considered, but I don't think it's worth it overall. Okay, pretty classic Zard list. Novak or Cologne is very nice. Oh my goodness, Blitzel, the open list merchant. Oh my gosh, he can't win without open list, bro. But Toedscruel, don't you need Switch Cart instead of Switch Cart? I mean, we're not putting it down. There's like only a few matches we're putting it down in. And how many situations is it getting gusted up and then not knocked out? Imagine we are putting it down. It is incredibly valuable and would be a very enticing kill for the opponent. So it would just be like retreat lock situations, presumably when there's totally out of outs. And it wouldn't be that hard to quick search for an energy and retreat, or like preemptively Roseanne so we can retreat. I'm sure you could get burned by it every once in a while, but I don't think like that's that big of a deal, to be honest. I guess are you saying that the 30 heal is The 30 heal is irrelevant, which I don't know, man. 30 heal do be kind of good sometimes. Honestly, I love the 30 heal up against Lost Box. That's kind of dead right now. What's happening more though? You caught in that incredibly niche spot where you like prized an energy or prized Roseanne, and it also happened to be a Toad matchup, which would still be workable. Maybe we prize Roseanne in a Toad matchup. No, prize Roseanne in Draco specifically. Or you play against a deck with a 30 heal matters, because like both those are kind of niche. I don't know. Why are we not playing 4/4 Toad? That's a great question. When was the last time I started O3 and a Mickey? It's been a while. I try not to lose very often. It's not very fun. You started with Vacuum Cologne favored. Not for control. I think control is favored into pretty much every Zard, like reasonable Zard list. We're not playing Lieutenant Surge. I wanted my opponents to at least have a chance. I think the Draco match is good without Toad. I think the Draco matchup is just, oh my gosh, their hands cracked. The Draco matchup can flip a bunch of different ways depending on how the opponent. Well, if the opponent knows the matchup, but it's just hard because most people don't know the matchup, so it's like really weird. It's a very tough matchup to get a feel for, because if the opponent is playing badly, you can just farm them incredibly easily and it feels like you don't need any techs at all. But then if they're playing optimally, it can feel next to impossible if they without Toad, and they can reach those. They can go like take 2, start off the game, switch, take 2, V star for 2. Like that's like the worst case scenario. But like if they hand you resources really easily, like bench squawk, feel like they have. Like the biggest mistake is almost every Draco player feels like they have to go hyper aggressive when they just don't have to. So if they're just handing you so many free resources, like why do we need to snipe a switch if they're just gonna play down Rockabilly for us? Like it just like, especially if like they're going for like an aggressive Pidgey kill it, like we open Mimi and they go like, okay, I'm gonna dump 6 on Pidgey kill it. If we have any kind of response, like we like Secret Box, Switch Cart, Counter Gain, Gust Up thing, Retreat Lock, like the game almost instantly ends because like they just don't have the resources to win. They can't switch 3 times. So, but like that's a situation that only will come up, or should only come up, if they don't know what's happening. So Toad or Pidgey depends on the board state. I play chess? No. Can't you just gust Toad if you put it down? Use V-Star next turn anyway. Well, we're gonna try to get Toad and Retreat Lock at the same time. The Fighting Toad is, while very, very niche, it could theoretically get donked by a Charmander. So, like there's a 60 HP one that exists that like basically nobody plays, but it could happen and that it could donk you and that would feel miserable. So I just don't want to let that happen. They threw some really good cards off that initial Ultra Ball, so I'm feeling kind of good right now. Box or cape? Box all the way. Bro. The last card has to be CC then, right? Last card is CC, then they just fold the Diva. Alright, sick. Oh wait, they just threw the game turn 2. Nah, man, Poke's not real. Nah, man, no way. Keep it in there, right? Alright, I'm down. No complaints from me. Secret Box, Defiance Vest, Black Kyurem, and Mawile. Sure. The Fighting Toad could get donked by Bounce Sweet if they hit heads. Shoot, you're right. Dang it, I forgot about the Bounce Sweet interaction. Shout out Secret Box! I love you, Secret Box. You are my goats. If we'd Hero Cape, we couldn't make this punish. Like, yeah, just having a card in your deck that just says search for is pretty good, not gonna lie. Alright, get the Devo in here. So like snipe 2 candies for free. Need energy. Honestly, I feel like I just want to go DTE, so I can like the Penny Luxray potential out for next turn. Need a secret box emoji? True. Yeah, that felt like an insanely bad play for them. Like there's no reason that they should go Candy Zard there for 2 extra cards at the price of one of their rare candies. There's no way. Secret box emoji when? Bro, I didn't know I secret box had so many fans out there. Alright. So mac and cheese would go hard right now, not gonna lie. So mac would cook pretty hard. Well, they're about to be down 3 candies. I just Devo again. If they just go like double candy, or no, I'm gonna Devo it anyway. Like if they don't quick search for Melon this turn, we 100% read this as Melon prized. And then if we Devo one more time, that just feels like a game win. Bro, the box for the Devo play and Roseanne, this is just absolute cinema, man. You cannot make this up. That's fine, it's fine. Alright, you better go Dusclops, please, bro. Dusclops counter catcher, like, please. You can't just hand me all 4 of your candies for nothing. There is no shot that is correct. No way, bro! You are fraudulent! My opponent is having some, like, crazy logic moments of, like, I'm really scared of my opponent using counter catch or using Misfortune Sensors and sniping my rear candies. So instead of leaving it up to RNG where they snipe my candies, how about I just give them guaranteed value to snipe my, like, bro, how much did I pay him? I can't tell you. Yeah, instead of leaving it up to RNG, they'll just give me guaranteed value. They saw it, Rose. They didn't. They know exactly what's happening next. Slow play incoming? I mean, if Melon's prize, they just lose. I guess they could go pop Noir. But even if Melon's prize, you still shouldn't pop the candy there. Bye, Pidgeots. Bruh. Oh my gosh, bro. No way. No, man. What the heck is wrong with you? Why? Bro. No. It's Clops. No, man. No. Alright, it's time to start chasing some melons. This feels like a quick search energy, switch cart, knockouts. Double boss is feeling pretty elite right now too. So they have 2 more melons. Alright, yeah. Let's go the boss's orders. Honestly, I don't think I actually play the switch card, so I always have the KO next turn. If they went like CC, I would be missing an out to boss. That could get kind of awkward. So, yes. That's crazy, man. There is no way. You can't with all these paid actors. Real. When rolling the man with the tool to better play. One would think. I don't know, man. I don't know. We don't ask questions. We just nod our head and smile. Alright, there's the Noir. I mean, sure, man. It's fine. Well, like, they're one of Super Rod and Night Stretcher has to do so much work. Like, they have to bring back energies. They have to bring back the melon, even Manders. Like, they do not have Pidgeot. Luckily, this is not Buddy format. Alright, Penny. There's the Night Stretcher back. The melon, I'm assuming. Alright. For his sweat video? Yeah, we haven't had to sweat too much. Oh, actually, that's cap. We had to sweat pretty hard the first round. See, just like we prepared for, chat, we came ready for this moment. Oh, you're so rude. Let me cook. Grr. That is cringe. Okay, well, this actually feels just a little bit awkward. Imagine we had Toad right there. Man, that would have cooked. Kind of a top tech. Oh, there's the Super Rod. So if I kill this Charmeleon, I would just win on the spot. Bro, come on, man. Oh, they just don't have any energies left. So I can just boss Fez. That just does things, right? Like, they're playing 5 energies, like every Charizard, correct? Okay. Well, let's just boss this Fez that forces Turo, and then I can just boss Pidgey again and win the game. Alright. That's chill. Have I gone against a Pokémon with Toad yet? Not in this particular deck, but I have in other Toad decks. Do people always play this bad or get done playing against Control? Not everyone, but that is one of the biggest appeals to the deck, is like you're gonna have more people on average throw playing against Pidge Control than they are against Regieleki, just because they've such an unorthodox deck, takes unorthodox lines, has a lot of flexibility. And also there's not, most people aren't as experienced, like they just don't know the tricks. Alright. They have the Turo. Good for them. That is actually kind of annoying. But I just need, well, no, I just go quick search Erica's. Yeah, game's over. They needed to Turo. I love how they put back in the Duskull and just threw it away. They needed to Turo first there, and then Ultra Ball. Alright. Let's get this quick search. Bring a second import. Yeah, I saw that list. It was very cool. So I'm playing the safety goggles. It's crazy. Shout out safety goggles. Come here. Ooh, even a Radiant Charizard? Sure. I just want to put Toad active. I want Toad to feel like he's involved. There's no Pal Pad or anything goofy like that. Like, Thornton's been used. Turo's been used. All the energies have been used. Alright, wonderful. Right? Yeah. Game is over, hooray! Undervalue recovery in Pokemon. I'm assuming my opponent's hand was just like absolutely cracked. Like, I don't know what the other 2 cards were, but I'm assuming they were very good. So, like, you're in a bad spot. you hold up on the Ultra Ball and practically don't play the game on the first turn, which I guess is not really true because they still had a Buddy Poffin. So that was probably just them being aggressive, but just like against control in general, like if let's just say that they didn't have this Buddy Poffin and they needed to like Ultra Ball for this Lumineon to get going or something. Like they don't really have a choice because if they Ultra Ball, they save the Ultra Ball and be like, I'm gonna really heavily prioritize keeping my recovery cards, even though those are the least powerful cards in my hand at the current moment. They're gonna get sniped eventually anyway. Like I'm always pushing Luxray as my initial attacker, so it just creates a pretty rough spot for them where like they can just throw them away, and I do think throwing them away is probably not what they should do, but also it's like entirely griefing their setup. They're kind of just stuck in a really bad spot. Okay, there's still 13 minutes. They are playing double Ionos. There's still one left actually. Could be a slow play angle. All right. Let's just throw away some stuff. Yeah, they get one Dusknoir pop. Sure. Come here, Toad. They get one Dusknoir pop. Can't move this thing ever, so they get one prize. Should be chilling pretty hard. Should be good. Toad is the star of this match, so I just want to sit there and just peek. What is left? Yo, imagine this was a Switch right now, chat. I could go into Fang Snipe. Oh, such a troll. Sure. So Iono isn't the hand, which does make this rather inconvenient that I evolved into this Toad. But oh well. That is fine. Alright, they play Iono. Great. But anyway, Gravity Stone in this deck to try to make a Gust play stick better. It doesn't really feel like it's that big of a like it's just not that very powerful of a lock. So how often are we able to like go for like a gemstone line and it be good? Where like going for retreat lock would just not be just as easy because we could just find the counter gain with that tool's grab instead, and it'd be a stronger lock. Like even though Calamitous Wasteland's a little harder to get around, like it feels a little bit better to play because like it's at the very least it's just like a generic bounce. Like it's not like Wasteland just feels terrible to have in all other circumstances. Plus Switch Cart plus Switch, absolutely broken. Pretty good. Alright, the boss. Up the fish. Oh no. What am I going to do? If this was an actual game and it was an open list, I would have played a Penny on the fish last turn. But Switch over Switch is not an oversight. Oh, I should have asked that in the interview. Yeesh. I'm going to buy the masterclass now to know why am I BMing? Is Kyurem necessary for the Drago and Bolt matchup? It's mainly just a Drago tech, right? And yes, if you're playing against Drago players who actual game, bro, get out of here. We're playing as Draco players who know the matchup. At least we're representing that the threat of Black Kyurem is very real. This deck's broken. Shout out Toedscruel. Didn't mean to be sorry, I was too busy yapping. Blame Liam, trust. Shout out Toedscruel, man. How many times is Toad getting stalled? That sounds so niche, man. I don't know, I'm living up to the reputation of us control gamers. Toad's broken? Absolutely. Man, I'm really feeling hungry for your Snorlax tonight. I'm very hungry. Give me a Snorlax. All right, I want to see what percent of the Pidge are on Toad. Toedscruel, 57%. W. Hitmonlee, bro. What? Okay, what the heck is going on here? Which list has Hitmonlee? Let's start from the bottom. Toedscruel. What the heck? Nah. Hitmonlee, bro. Nope. No way that's good. So I guess you actually can attack with Toad? Nah, no shots. Very interesting. They're just playing a goofy deck. They want to Hitmonlee and spread, and it's not even really pitch control. Yeah, that is one festival ground. I'm not sure what they think they're accomplishing by playing a festival ground, but they're getting somewhere. I don't know why there's a Pikachu in here as well. They can't attack. Yeah, that just a proc area 0. I don't know, man. That is some next level cooking that my brain cannot really comprehend. Yeah, I guess they're a big claw feeder. I guess I never technically showed. I said what my list was, but I never showed it. It's just the goated Toronto Pidgeot control Toedscruel list. I probably should better just open this in Builder because it gets cut off. There's too many one-ofs. It is too beautiful. There are too many one-ofs. There it is. That still gets cut off. It's still not perfect. This is goated. You definitely should check out the video after the stream, of course. Where I talk about this this list. You will learn a lot. Trust. This is the optimal Toedscruel. It is very, very subtle, but like it's the little things, you know. Being festive with the stadium, true. On Best One Stadium, bro. You weren't even on box, were you? Ah, man, that's crazy. Cooking again? No, this is not my list. I wish I was this good and could make lists this smart. I'm just really good at net decking. I'm one of the best net deckers in the game. Grass Toad's also not an oversight. It doesn't kill. Wait, are we seriously trying to kill a Roaring Moon with that thing? Rolling Mist Energy attaching kicking a Roaring Moon? Nah, man, no shots. The mist is on something else there. If it's patch poison, oh my gosh, that's like actually real. Nah, man, no shot, no shot. I mean, one of them's mud slapping, one is kicking. Nah, man, fighting's gotta be optimal. There's no shot that's like a line that exists in the Moon matchup. People saw Kyogre and Chimpao this weekend. Bro, I did play CPAL out of challenge this weekend. Card is good. Love me some Kyogre. Anyone just if you try hard enough. What's a Lily's Pearl card? I did not even really look at any of the new owners Pokemon cards. I just the inbuilder. Real. Yeah, I don't know. I don't pay attention to the new stuff. Get mad at me. I'm so locked in right now. I cannot possibly think about other stuff. I'm so locked in. I'll just go first with that deck. Yeah, basically. And the faster matchups going second's kind of good though. You probably CC for bundle and PAL. Thoughts? I like counter catcher for like the aggro matchups. Like something like Raging Bolts could like take the first kill with a Slitherwing. And if you get like a counter catcher, that's way better than bundle because they like Ninja and Slither in play. I think in an ideal world you're playing all of them, but like the space doesn't really exist, so. You love this deck. But hate Misfortune and Erica, you never hit them. That might be a skill issue. Maybe. I mean, to be fair, the cards do kind of suck. But they're like necessary bad cards. Alright, yeah. Broken deck, broken list. On Togekiss and PAL, it just seems like too much to set up. Like, your run space is already spread pretty thin normally. Right, adding another stage 2 that first of all needs to get set up, and then yeah, it's competing with bench space with our draw engine, the one that like we need to win the game. Like, I think if we have to go so far as say like Chimpao is so bad at price trading, it needs Togekiss, and we should not be playing Chimpao. GX, yes or no? No, I don't think the card is like best last format, like mainly in the Terapagos matchup, which is just not a matchup we're really all that worried about right now. Togekiss and pitch control. We're not taking that many prizes. Yeah. Any thoughts on the new trainer Pokemon or leaked? I did not even really look at them. Sorry, I just don't really. That's one thing I've gotten better at since starting the channel is like looking at new stuff. Like before the channel existed, I would like not look at new cards until like the day before or the day that they came out. Does Mimikyu ever cuttable from control? I feel like it's a nice threat to at least have one of. Like even if it's not like your main out in any matchup any currently, like it's just it makes a bunch of resources relevant in matchups, like even if it's like not your main out. So I feel like it's fine. No, I would not swap Collapse for Lost City. I don't think Lost City is all that good. It's just such a terrible stadium bounce. A lot of these card count things were answered in the video by the person who made the deck, who is a lot better at words than I am. So yeah, if you have questions about the list, just go there. Not Collapse Believer. No offense, Heracross, but I trust Liam more than you, so I'm playing Collapse. Yeah, I might just have to like, yeah. It's fine, it's fine. Yo, Tegan's playing that's wild. Bro, farming Tegan would be kind of legendary. My Metafy is good for $5. That's crazy. I need to get the last few matchup write-ups made. Trust. We'll get there. Hear me out. That's so real. We were at table 2, chats? How? Artisan is just kind of niche, man. I mean, so is Collapsed. But Collapse is a game-changing niche card. You mean wherever it is this Saturday? I was unaware of anything being on Saturday. There's an Elite Challenge at Ease on Friday though, I thought, which would definitely be at. But I don't know of anything on Saturday. Wait, is it the last Saturday of the month when Pink have their challenge? Oh, it is the last Saturday of the month, so it probably is a Pink challenge. No, but no, the Pink challenge was last weekend. Nah, man, I don't know what you're yapping about. You're confusing me. Is Vance only good Kansas player other than me? Well, Vance isn't even like a real Kansas player. Like, I'm pretty sure he's in like California. Or goes to school in California. Yo, mirror match? Alright. Mirror match, they don't play Shrew. Oh, they don't play Fez? Oh, pack it up. They have the city. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Now there's so what's weird about Kansas is like there's a lot of players that are not like top names who are like people who could day two a regional. But they're not like top names, so it's not like any I could say their name, but they, like you wouldn't know who they are. And I wouldn't count Vance as a Kansas player, honestly. But like Ross Cawthon is a Kansas player, and he's not bad at poke. Well, yeah, I think Kansas had like some top 16s last season stuff. I mean, I don't know how that stacks up compared to other states. Like, which state had the most CP1? Probably like Cali or something. They make EU-friendly tournaments on Limitless. Really, it's like the early late night is the only one that I ever would play in. But I mean, there's like some. There's like the Pumpkin Weekly on Mondays. I haven't played that in a while, but it's usually pretty good. Like Pokemon Battle Park on like Sundays and Fridays, I want to say. They're not bad. I played them in the past. Yeah, this is the Toronto list. Also, like, I saw you try to make that same comment on Twitter, PokeShark. You're just trying to rage bait. I don't really appreciate it. Like, just because one person wins every single local doesn't make the area weak. I mean, there's no good players. I just got a crazy aura, bro. It's not my fault. I was just born this way. From Vance himself? I mean, that's crazy. Nah, I think Vance spent the last few cups in KC, but like, I mean, there's not just like, yeah, there's more to Kansas poke than just KC. I like Snorlax's a lot. I think one of the main things on my mind for San Antonio is I've really enjoyed the Snorlaxes, but also there are a lot of space for something that feels sort of mid. So it's that, but like also Gardevoir kind of overperformed, but are they enough against Gardevoir? I don't know, man. I do love Snorlax. I've been Snorlax pilled in control lately. Okay. My hand's weird. I'm probably just going like pop the seal. That makes me really want is like a Rip Zero-6. Just gonna go bench charge. It's a lot of cards. I have the Pal Pad. Okay, I didn't prize check, so I do sort of want to see what's in here. There's Fez. Oh yeah, with Secret Box and Seal prized. I want to give the 06 a rip here. Are keeping the Erica as a good mirror? I mean, no, but also I didn't want these things to get Erica into the active spot. I need to make a poke player tier list of every player in Kansas. It'll be relevant for like me and 40 other people, but wow, some good cards thrown away. I don't respect their ability to snipe my hands, so I guess they might go Eri, but like whatever. Alright, sure. Play Candy Pidge. They just lost like so many supporters there. Yeah, Seal was prized. Seal and Secret Box prized. It is instants. Bro, what is their hands? Hold up. Oh, we hit the cart. That's kind of big. So they held like what? Penny, Pidgeot, Devo? Or yeah, probably. Penny, Pidgeot, Devo. Okay. I really want to snipe that hand with the last penny in it. Let's put the Pal Pad back in just so. Yeah. Well, I don't know if that was worth because their hand was so far from being able to snipe. But whatever. Gosh, I cannot find an Ultra Ball or candy or anything. That is so frustrating. Gosh darn it. It's fine. It's fine. This is a very interesting mirror match. Counter catcher. I'll throw it away. It's fine. Their gust is gone. I'm gonna bench Fez just in case there's a Rosic is coming. That card's pretty good to have on the board. Can I please get something? Thank okay, that was a lot all at once. So I mean I won't say no. But like an Eri or Rosix could be on the horizon. Or even a Fang Snipe. No shot that is good! Bro, I'm as good at Eric as you! Oh no! Bro, what is that? No way, man. No way. Give me the Black Kyurem. Oh, it's sick. Did I watch the masterclass? Real. I have the other canteen deck, so I can like just totally disrespect Devo here. I can just snipe the Pal Pad and just leave them in like a total yeah, a massive resource deficit here. Oh, Raspberry Penny as well. That is annoying. But like it's fine. Makes it have to choose whether they want to Arvin this turn or Penny this turn. So that seems worth. Yeah, hands back to Pal. True. Keeping hair goes smart. I guess. I mean, yeah, it was more likely to be used in the other stuff I had in my hand, and was quite good there. I forget that, yeah, that they were on the 3 pennies and not just 2, but they're gonna choose to go for the Devo play here over like Penny Fang Snipe, or just Penny in general. Get the Pidgeot established. Interesting. Opponent's choking under the pressure of my aura. True. They don't call me Ale Rizzle for nothing. An Aura Masterclass. I want a PTCG players Aura tier list. Which Poke players got the most Aura? If I'm like if I'm B tier, I'm happy. Cause like I mean, Tor's got crazy Aura. I feel like bro, why are you throwing Mist Energy? What are you doing, man? Hello? I'm bewildered right now. I'm so bewildered I just played a Eri without even thinking. Frederick's got your vote. That's not a bad one. I'll vacuum your crystal. Bro, that was so bad. Oh my gosh. First of all, I was always sniping that Penny. That chat's calling me a fraud. I destroyed my aura. What? No, it wasn't a fraud. It wasn't calling me a fraud. It was even worse than that, man. That broke me. That was very like one of the lowest points of my poke career. Desperation mac and cheese. All right, sure. Alessandro does have some pretty crazy aura. That is. I'm not gonna ask why there was no Devo there. I'm just not gonna ask. Instead, I will Devo them. I think bro forgot that he plays TM Devo. I don't know. Ah, instant candy. Real. Is it true if a control deck makes at least top 8 USC and new searching box booster box giveaway? I have one on my shelf. That would be crazy. No, I mean that is pretty big if true. He was not priced. I saw it in their hand. They were just trolling. Alright. Oh no, use not. You made me pick up my Pidgeot. How rude. Alright, now I can finally commit to miss. Whatever. Yeah, we saw the Devo in the hand, like turn 2. So yeah, they are in a pretty terrible spot. All pennies are gone. Pal Pads, Switch Carts. I mean, Eri, I guess. I can go Roseanne, reload back in the Evo. I think their thought was like, oh, I can just destroy them with Wellspring, but that just wasn't happening. Okay, they're gonna back up the Mist Energy and the Devo. Sure. I'm kind of down to just go back into Lucky here, I think. Just like Pal Pad shuffle back in. Stuff Lucky back the pad. How's it going? Oh, so far so good. Lots of paid actors, so can't really complain. Were they playing Erica's? No, I don't even need to play around it. I guess I can play around. Yeah, we'll still bench this dude anyway. Shuffle back in. do those two. I do like bringing back the Ericas if they like play a Penny or something. I mean, I guess Boss does a pretty similar thing. Alright, fun. Let's try Jidani instead of Lucky. I haven't tried it, but it's worse. Like, the one retreat is not worth the 60 less HP. At least in this deck. I've seen some people play it in Charizard. Seems a lot better in that deck because it's not such like a griefing starter. And it's Poffin searchable. Yo, is that an Ice Age? Bro, chill out. Literally. Wow. That is crazy. Great actor top deck there. Not have a choice post rotation. Factual. We will not have a choice. Now they get Penny and get back an energy and attack in the same turn. That is wonderful. Alright, let's put back in some more friends. Probably could just held the pad and grab back Devo. Or whatever. Thornspool is a pretty cringe deck. Not gonna lie. That deck is pretty cringe. Like, I don't like, what can they really do? Like, how much time's left in the rounds to play for? There's still like 15 minutes left. They're just gonna play as sisters. There's no good item cards in my deck. Okay. Yeah, I can just quick search for sisters. I don't know why I didn't play sisters last turn. Hear me out. All this has to mean Pal Pad is one of their prizes, right? Wait, there's a Snorlax in their list? I totally missed that. Oh, there is apparently. Okay. Let me grab Devo. Take the Pidgeot out of play here. I mean, if the pad is prize, there is nothing that they can do. Yeah. So when 80% of your games on ladder, people don't know how to play against it. Yeah, that is real. He did more damage and he still lost. Insane. This list is truly just too broken. Any tips on the Tyromium matchup? Depends on your list. Like this list, yo, the James name drop is crazy. Alright. I'll actually respond to Limbo's chat for once. All you have to do is call me by my government name and I'll respond to you. Yeah, it depends on what your list is. If you like the double mist, it feels pretty fine because you can go like mist on Pidge, mist on Bear. So like the play all you usually do is like you sack your single prize you start with, then I just like push Black Kyurem to try to force a gouge. So when they're at 3, you're at 6, they gouged. You can go Blustery Wind, KO Moon. They cannot one-shot you back. Then you can go Counter Gain Bear, take 2 prizes, go to 2. They're still at 3, and you've damaged Pidgeot. So as long as you can just gust the next turn, you win the game. I've not been on stream at a regional, not in Masters at least. People, Thorn's deck is broken. Real. I'm missing Shrew. Not really. Bolt's on a pretty big decline right now, and Mirror Match is not something I'm really all that scared of. Stall is still free regardless. So honestly, I think the biggest Sandshrew match was honestly Slowguardy, but that matchup is kind of gross no matter what. So the goat. Not trust in San Antonio. I'm gonna stream. They have to stream finals, so that's the easiest way to get on stream is just make it to finals. It was some, yo, that's crazy. Lugia, bro? Really? Insane. Bro didn't go 0-1 dropping a Mickey. I am pleasantly surprised. Oh, all these 2-0s with Page? Deck is broken? Deck is cracked? Hey, what's this list? Probably Secret Box Enjoyer. Moonless is broken, but not in a good way. Yeah? Yeah. There's a lot of broken lists out there. Pull up the junior stream? Nah, man. I'm not pulling up the junior stream. Junior's accomplishments are not real. Sorry to all my juniors audience, your accomplishments are real. But for me at least, they're not. Is Toad actually optimal? I think so. Beating Drago's pretty good. Junior shoots 2011 NBA Finals for Blood Soul. Bro, I'm not even top 100 all-time junior, man. Like, there's juniors who have like a dozen regional wins, and I'm just a guy, man. I was informed that playing the Fighting Toad was technically incorrect, but I just, yeah, I don't want to get hit by a silly Charmander or something. I don't see where the other one's good, but yeah, whatever. That one made me the worst of all time. Yeah. I played very bad on that stream game. It's okay. At least I've been streaming so much that when the opportunity arises, I won't choke. Trust. No, I just want to check. Are there any CPAL gamers tonight? Ooh, there's a couple. Secret Box. Ooh, how many rounds? A lot. Sponsored streamers. Wow, mom, I made it. Wowzers. Like 10. Grass one's a much better aesthetic. I mean, you're not wrong. The fighting one is a big eyesore. You are not wrong. It looked ugly with the brown one. Or brown, orange, whatever that color is. That's enough right there. All right, if Liam says it's the aesthetic, I'm playing the wrong Toad. Sorry, chat. I deserve to just lose out. Rigged. Yeah, exactly. Why do you think I teamed up with Blue Ditto so I could get more paid actors, man? Deck is matchup really because it's so consistent. What? Progression has 6 HP Charmander, but the aesthetic though, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Liam said it was better. And like aside from like Tord or Sander, Liam's opinion matters like the most anything poke related, so I'll take his word for it, trust. What's yours Archaldon in? I like 2 or 3. Yo, forming with my listening to other tournaments. Yo. For the CPAL list, let's go. I'm not. The CPAL list is pretty sick. Deck is cool. Do you think it's too late to start playing Pidgeot control? I mean, I don't think it's too late to play anything. You will lose if your opponent gets too many outside to Charmander no basics other than Toedscruel. Exactly. But the aesthetic, that's true. He's right. Why didn't you mention that in the video? I should have asked. Darn it. I should have asked. I'm a terrible interviewer. I'm a horrible person, chat. What tier is the Crobat second? 5. You consider can it be tier 2? I mean, I'm playing the tournament, so you're not gonna win. That's masterclass material? Oh, no, yeah, no problem. That's true. Okay, good. I was worried there. I guess I stream pretty frequently, so I'm not new to putting out low quality content, but still, I cannot believe I missed that question. Interviews shocks now. How do you explain these tourneys? Just Google play.limitlesstcg.com, and there's some happening basically all times of day. Free entry. Most of the time just codes for pricing. Yeah, buy the masterclass, man. Trust. I'm a massive shill. It's not a paid promotion. Trust. You play Dittos and Stardew #1. What do you need for invite? I have no clue. I don't pay attention to the whatever it's called, invitationals. Aside from just late night, because I like to flex on King Heracross. That's the only reason why. That's so like. Bro, I'm so mad about that. Choked in top 8. Bro, I literally lost sleep that Wednesday night because I choked that top 8 in that Mickey. Drive me crazy. I'm still tired of Heracross. I haven't updated yet. That's so cringe. That's the bad part about streaming really late at night and having to go to bed immediately afterwards. Is like all you think about. It sucks. I hate it. Trust that. I gotta continue my streak of either just playing really well and winning a Mickey, or being like one throw away from winning the whole tournament. Trust. It's not nightmares. I literally just cannot sleep because it's just like I feel like such an idiot. And like then all the scenarios are playing back in my head, man, and it's not healthy. You can't just start playing in late night. That's just cope. It's not too late. Trust. I mean, it's literally called late night. What do you want it to? You want it to end at 5 in the afternoon? How many Mickey wins do I have? I posted it on Twitter, and I made that like joke thread. Copying Josh Frank's thing. I don't remember how many it is. This year I won 15. But I have some more before this year. I'm not losing sleep beating you in the rankings. It's just messing up. Playing a game of Pokemon less than I know that I'm capable of just hurts, man. It hurts. But see, chat, if this is how if I'm this devastated about misplaying in a Mickey, think about how bad I am when I throw IRL at like a tournament that actually matters. And I used to be a lot worse too. It's not healthy. I don't recommend it, man. I'm not one to get tilted. But like, man. I only have like 6. I think I probably have like 30 all time or something. I need to get more though. I'm the self-proclaimed goat of D2 poke. I need to get more D2 poke dubs. I don't. Okay, it's kind of weird to describe because like, it's not like that I get like super mad or tilted when I throw, but it's almost like a feeling of just disappointment. Like you know you're capable of playing better, but you just inexplicably didn't. So like, how do you fix that? I don't know. Yeah. How does Luigi beat control? Yes. We had set be SA against the wall. B. I mean, sat against the wall of the venue, half awake, Minute Maid hand, absolutely washed, bro. Real. What's a learning experience? I've been playing this game for like 10 years, man. I can't. Nah, it's unacceptable. I'm better than this. It's unacceptable. But instead of, yeah, you can't fix it after it's happened. But what more could you have done before the tournament to make it so that wouldn't have happened? Something went wrong. You did something less than the best. It's just, yes, unacceptable. What's up, Blades? You can TCG. Ooh, couple ties here. Guardy v Arcalidon. Honk v Stall, yo. Dang, man, the conks are kind of cooking tonight. Sometimes I feel like too many games of poke will burn you out into misplaying. Gosh, just kind of. I don't feel like I've been burnt out on Pokemon since like COVID. Like I've been playing. Well, no, that's cap. I was a little burnt out during Silver Tempest, but like that's been a while. What a funny dinosaur game, bro. Then just play Ancient Box. Over 1-4, sheesh, bro. That's wild. A lot of ties. A lot of Draco up here. I didn't really get burned out during the ADP era because like that was during COVID. I had nothing else to do aside from grind Mickeys. So there were some days I was playing in 2 Mickeys a day. Like it was bad. That was peak Blitzel Mickey addiction. It was like every night, sometimes multiple a day. Like on Sunday, I'd do the Sunday Open, and then when everyone was in the evening, it was like E&Ds or something. Yeah, I would do them all day after day. Just Mickey, just all. Yeah, I didn't get burnt out. I was an addict. Yeah, like I didn't go to like many IRL tournaments after COVID, so I do. I grinded more Mickeys. Like I don't know, man. Like yeah, just playing Pokemon's cool. Playing Mickeys is fun. Charles Isaiah Thomas, I shot over 10,000 shots in the summer of 1990 era. Kind of. Oh man, I didn't play IRL much, so I guess maybe that's where the online only reputation started. It was like I can't play IRL, so I'm gonna grind Mickeys. Like I build cool decks, and just playing the cool decks on ladder isn't enough. I must get clout. Guess top 15 is the seniors like kind of know. Sure, that counts. Trust. Oh man. I wanna, yeah, I wanna prove that I'm not capping. I'm like a lot more sober than I used to be. Bro. Oh man, that's crazy. Yo, how many days in a row? That was 2023. Wowzers, that's a lot of poke. Bro, that's a lot, man. 14, 15, 16, 17, 20, 24. This guy needs help. No, I was more thinking like COVID era. Um yeah, that was a solid run. Few days in a row there. Yeah, April was that was real. Okay, my first Mickey win, February 24th, 2021. Yeah. Look at that, man. I had problems. 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th, 13th, 14th. Bro, this is what addiction looks like. Oh my goodness, man. That December of just spamming Mickeys, December of 2020, November of 2020. Oh man, those were better days. Those were days actually. Those were just days. I'm not sure what kind of days they were, but they were days. Are they called Mickeys? I don't know. Somebody called them. Oh, I am an addict. Or I was an addict. I'm clean now. I'm sober. I do my 3 a week. I used to be like 5 a week. I'm way cleaner now, trust. I think like 600 Mickeys though is kind of crazy. And peak control. Crazy run right there. Junior accomplishments don't count, but do seniors. No, I'm just trolling. I just say that because I just don't really care about my juniors accomplishments very much. But I'm not trying to slight or belittle anyone else's accomplishments. Like a top 128 to one person means, or could mean a lot to that person, where a top 128 for another person could mean not very much. Could be a terrible tournament. Like it's just perspective. And dude, my mom was gonna decorate it, but I told her no. I said no, I don't want you to put wrapping paper on my door. And it's like she like really wanted to, and I'm like, no, get out. Making money off my addiction, that's wild. Well, that's kind of how the channel, well, yeah, the stream started, man. It's just like I'm doing this stuff already, so like I might as well turn the camera on and at least yap about it. Oh, bro, it's a crazy timeout. I'm blaming Chandler, man. She knows what's up, bro. Oh man, my mom is the goat Pokemon. None are better. But she was going to. I told her no. Yeah, 8-man timeout's cringe. Sniper fall asleep, maybe. Ping a bunch in Discord. 1-2-1 drop? Oof. Mom reveal? She's been in a couple tournaments since COVID. She was at Indiana and I think I see one here. Oh, and she was in Louisville. Yeah. But shout out all of mom. Oh my gosh, Turbo Moon, man. Oh, and it's the goofy Ninja Switchers version. Does she play Control too? She does not play Poke. Well, she used to way back in the day, but I can't even remember what her last like big tournament was. She'll play like a pre-release, but like that doesn't really count. I did think it would be like a funny video to like me try to teach my mom how to play Control, because she like doesn't know, she like hardly knows what cards do. She like understands the rules and stuff, but that's like that's it. So it would be funny. But why am I yawning, man? I'm not supposed to be tired. I gotta win. I gotta Mickey to win, man. Sure. All right. Turbo Moon, man. I flipping hate Turbo Moon. I'm playing one mist, bro. This is gonna be chalked. How am I supposed to play this matchup? Because I can't do what I normally do. Feels bad. It probably has to be some kind of Toad angle. Just like Toad and hope that they run out of gas. Bro, are you online? I forget what their name is, man. My memory's also chalked, man. Only am I tired? I just can't even remember things. I'm already oh, there, bro. I'm blind. They're literally right there. Crazy. What's mac and cheese and what do you call tournament? And why do I call tournaments Mickeys? Mac and cheese is the Roastix machinations. And why do I call tournaments Mickeys? I don't know. Saying online tournaments is just not as fun as saying Mickeys. Like Moon just kind of overruns us fast than we can kind of set up Toad, but that's gonna be the plan at least. Like maybe kind of hope that they miss a beat. I guess Toad plus Ursaluna kill on Petch is basically just as good as Lost City. So we'll see. Going second in this hand's quite good. Is it just like the looks like a top 32 in Toronto with this Ninja Switcher? Not Switcher, Scramble Switch. It looks like it. Alright, they open Ninja. They're playing Big Patch, right? Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of annoying. It's like I want to get Toad and Pidge down early, but then I'm also kind of playing into the Ninja Snipe a little bit. But how much do I like? I respect that as like a real possibility. I'm not sure. Bro, they go concealed before. Oh, they shoot before the concealed. Bro. What? Okay, I hope for their sake they drew energy off the concealed or off the shoot. That's why they held on to it, and it wasn't just a silly missequence. Especially the worst matchup. Out of like anything meta, might be Bolt Thorns, honestly. Just stay with Luxray stuff format. I mean, you got top 64 at Toronto with it. I wouldn't blame you for staying with it. What do you think about Archaladon that won this Champions League? I don't really put any stock into Japanese results. Well, not mainly like early format Japanese results. I just don't think they're very good indicators on what's going to be good going forward. Like it's just an early format tournament. Like it'd be like if you said like what's a good like an early like 200 person online tournament is automatically like makes the deck really good. Like Japan has proven to be let fraudulent decks win or perform well. So I'm just I'm not a believer. I'm not putting any hype into any of it. It's a 5,000 person tournament, the biggest of all time. No clue. Okay. I think I spin the stop first. I just really want another Nest Ball. That's fine. Did I just Devo, so I have like a more disposable card. Probably. Okay, we have the Toad. I really want to get down both Pidgey, Rotom, and the Toedscool here. I guess I could, but I'm throwing away CC, which feels kind of bad. I mean, Rotom and Pidgey are just absolute musts. We can prize the big Toad. I kind of also just like committing to the Bloodmoon. Maybe that's the play, and just be like, you know what, I'm gonna Thorton next turn. I guess. Pretty solid charge. That is a nice thing about this Scramble Switch list, is they don't have as easy Gust. We're trying playing around Pole. I mean, Badu seems really good in Dragapult, so I mean, Japan just ahead. Like they just know more, and I've played more games of Badu, so like they understand things better. So like I'm sure their Archaludon probably has some kind of merit. Like if Dragapult is the deck that is doing very well over there, it has an amazing Dragapult matchup. Like it makes sense, like why it would win and why there's so much Dragapult hate in that tournament. But why is Japan like allergic to letting Regidrago do well? Does Badu just hurt it that bad? But it feels like every single Japanese big tournament, like Drago isn't like doesn't show up. It like doesn't make sense. Charlton's a really good attacker. It's fine. I mean, I really want to Erica's them. Bench locking out of patch would be elite. But also, wait, what did they Vessel discard? They would have thrown a Poke? No, they just drew a bunch. Yo, chill, no E-Switch. Nah, bro, nah. Was good in Japan, they love it. Yeah, real. Oh, no! No! No, the bait. They threw away the little dude. Alright, well, I mean, I guess I'm not, I don't really want to rip an dude. Well, okay, actually this doesn't seem too bad because this is not an ancient Pokemon's attack. I can go Mist Energy, Big Moon, kill, or Mist Energy, Ursaluna. Honestly, they probably should they have just 90'd the Ursa there? I don't know. I'm sure there are some Palkia players. Okay. Well, I can't kill the Big Moon. I'm only doing 220. Sad. Alright, let's get Fez. I mean, I could still go for the Ericas, which would be a game winner. They did just draw 2 prizes. We'll see what we... Oh, okay, Thornton feels like a layup here. Wish I had Flute. Yeah. What does kind of suck too is I have to go for the Latios instead of yeah, something that's actually good. Okay, let's Quick Surge. Honestly, I'm kind of down to just like grab the Secret Box for next turn. I just want like maximum versatility. Or honestly, we just rip the Secret Box this turn. Bounce the Pokestomp. Nah, I think we can chill on it. We could though. I really want to play around Bundle. And Toedscool, yeah. Let's Toedscool plays around Bundle. And it's just like the thing we want on our bench anyway. Like misting Pidgeot there. They're not playing Prime. Like, how much do I trust their ability to reach? That is fair though. Yeah, actually you're probably right. Because then I can go they gouge the Blood Moon, I kill with Blustery Wind, and then I bear to clean up the game. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that just makes sense. Yeah, that was definitely a misplay. Yeah. That was pretty silly. Catcher. Punished. Deserved though. Very deserved. Extremely deserved. Oh man, that is so rude. That the upload. Hey, never punished. Let's go. Love my life. No, this is the worst Toad. I'm playing the wrong. The grass one's correct because it looks cleaner. The aesthetic is better. It'd also be funny if they just gusted before even having knockout and then just like wasted a Poke Catcher. Alright, there's a Fez. Okay. I mean, oh, they don't even need that much. They just need to find like a Sada basically. Still have a lot of Sadas. I seen the Goldengo Bolus from Osaka. Yeah, that I don't understand the synergy at all. Doesn't make sense, but hey, somebody did good with it. Respect to them. They might not even need the Sada. Okay, this feels kind of chalked. They go Calamity Storm, and then I have to go like, yeah, this feels terrible. We just bench like other than Big Pouch here. Oh, sick. GG. Oh my gosh, man. That's so stupid. Nah, man. That's not real. Oh man. That's too funny. They don't know. They don't know. Alright. What would be the most annoying thing that they could attack with? Or yeah, I just trap Ninja here, I think. Like the only wait, they have Scramble Switch. So I need to set up Genesect. But I still should be able to do that. I just need to not sell. I was not thinking about that though at first. Okay. So which things do I not need here? Oh, I need, let's just press quick search first. Okay. So I have energy already in my hands. I have Gust in my hands. Other CC is in deck. Jenny's prize. So it has to be heavy ball grab here. I didn't discard a dude, right? Okay. So wait. Grab the heavy ball. Secret box. Get the other tool. Encounter catcher. Okay, I think I'm just overcooking here, but what's new? That, 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 that. Yeah, I didn't stop Wait Jenny. I don't know why I'm second guessing myself so much. Here it is. I think it's technically correct for me to save the boss. Or save the penny. I don't need to go into it just yet. Something could get stuck. Alright. Yay, we did it. Match was free. Definitely trolled though. Because like they have S4 gusts max. 2 catchers boss pad. Switch card better than Switch? I don't think so. Can I use Collapse Stadium too? I mean, I could have, but there's just not really a point. No, Collapse Stadium would have been terrible. Because then they would bounce my stadium and then have a bench space available for Petrons. That would have been a game-losing play. Lose to bridge? No. Wait, I should have looked at their list. Are they playing like a random switch card? No. Oh my goodness, Blitzel profiting off closed list again. Or off open list again. Wow. This guy's a fraud. He's not a real poke player. What a fraud. I think I'll just rip 06. That seems kind of good. Seems funny. Allegations will never end. Exactly. I'm not a real poke player. Profiting off the advantages of D2 poke. Or your scramble switch trust. Bro, the mag has got them questioning. Yo, the scramble switch. Not like this. And double pokey catcher? Bro. What are they scheming? Or I don't know, whatever. I like Pokecatcher has to be like their only line, like double penny prize, like just prize check. Like if I prize like double penny energy pad, yeah, you could check me for prizes, but like okay. Well, nice I did Secret Box and showed them penny. Whatever. It still could be penny, both Pal Pads, and my last energy prize or something, and I would lose. All right, let's see what's left in the hand. Is it like anything fun? Not really. Slow play? I mean, there's still a lot of time left. Like, yeah, 11 minutes. That'd be pretty hard to do. Maybe I showed them a DT, they'd scoop. Maybe. Or maybe not. Maybe they just continue to sit here. Pal Pad. Early Pal Pad. Why wouldn't you play the boss first? Can they retreat? No. I'm using Ogerpon. Alright. That's just game over. Their dude is stuck. No space for Petrons. Game is over. Crazy. Free matchup. Literally just free. Absolutely just free matchup. They are kind of showing hints of slow play though, which is definitely maybe they're hoping to save their gusts. So I like misplay and evolve into Toad, and then they get me. A real Turbo Moon. Honestly, that's the freest matchup ever for pitch control. Bro, you win like so many games by retreat lock. It's just amazing. Do you like having the double retreat lock? Yeah. You win so like a majority of your games off of retreat lock. So just doubling up on it just makes sense. Like instead of having Night Stretcher, Roseanne, and Thorton as your only outs to back retreat lock, you have like 11 more outs. What strategy be if they bench patch? Some kind of Blood Moon sweep probably. Alright, I'm gonna ask him to not slow play. I'm not worried about us tying, but I'm just gonna ask them not to. Please do not slow play. You have my permission to concede, paid actor. You fulfilled the role I had for you. Retreat lock do be pretty good. Wait, didn't they add like echoing horn to pocket? No, they're stuck. I feel like I saw people complaining about that on Twitter, but I don't really play pocket. Well, I do, but I don't read the cards, so like I don't know what they do. Please not slow play hoodie. That would be kind of tough. Come on, bro. You switch. You got it, buddy. All right. Saw parade. Yeah, not bad. Yo, Pidgey X is broken in a pocket too. I'm gonna have to make the switch. Pidgeot X saved my life. Chat message tilted me even more. They didn't respond to it, but maybe they just saw it. Come on, they finally just started to draw passing. Like I guess maybe they realized the game's over. Maybe it was the please don't slow play. We'll never know. I might check out some of Pocket then if Pidgeot X is good. I haven't really paid attention to the. We got the thumbs down emo. We did it, chat. We made it. I played before Pidgey control. It's mainly Lost Box before that. Lost Box, Lugia, Cloth when it was bad. I'm very happy for them. Pidgeot is like Palkia V-Star? Oh, that's pretty cool. Alright, easy matchups. 4-0. Alright, easy. Yay. Alright. They're not happy, but that's okay. What else do we have at F4O? There's a Cloth. There's a Drago. There's Polthorns. Cloth. A lot of Cloths tonight. Sarilege. Bro. It's crazy. Drago. Quadthorns. Playing one collab. Bro, that is so cheese. Oh my goodness, man. That is so cringe. The solo cologne. Alright, how about you run into the control that's playing double Mimi? Okay. This is control playing double Mimi. So yeah, please get the thorns. Yeah, that's what I found when I was playing the stage 2s in a pocket. They were just clunk. And dude, pitch control's win rate? Elite. 71%. I think no clone thorns optimal IRL for sure. Yeah. Better win percentage for being on prize trying to snipe cologne. That is a good question. Yeah, like lone Mimi. Nothing else. I mean, what? It's like a 10% that it's sniped, or 10% that it's prized. So basically, we're saying that we have a greater than 10% chance of sniping it. Probably depends on the hand. I try to play against another mirror, man. Mirror's fun. Oh yeah, if they have two, then I guess that's a little bit different. I thought one is crazy. If you play against Quad Thorns IRL, would it be correct to assume that they played no colognes? Yes. So I think if you play against IRL, you'd always just go lone Mimi game one and just be like, show me the two, or show me a cologne and you got it. Or as fire? Real. Just ask to see their deck list. True, just play open lists. I want to play against a Drago so we can use the Toad. Like, oh, there's nothing goofy in this list, right? Yeah, just give me this next round. I want to use the Toad. There was like 2 Dragos at 4-0, I think. Also like a few Cloths as well, which would also be a pretty good matchup. And I get to use Collapse Stadium, which would make me happy. For all those Collapse haters out there. Shout out Collapse Stadium. I was once a Collapse Stadium hater myself, but then I saw the light. Dundee and Dennis ready to chat frequently. Let's go. How do you be a Hydra Ground with control? I mean, Devo seems really good against them, just like Charizard. I mean, I basically got, like the same tricks that you do in Zard, except like you feel better about taking prizes, right? Like since they don't have the scaling damage. I think Control still does well online because of Drago being underplayed. Drago being less played online than has nothing to do with it. Control does better online than IRL because, like, yeah, the few good control players online just can easily skill diff a lot of the mid online players. And you're not gonna be able to like skill diff or deck diff someone last round of a regional. Drago match was fine. Like yeah, most online players are mid and like don't know what they're doing anyway, so like, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, so there's not gonna be any down pairs. So we're looking at wow, yachting band, bro. Yeah, we're looking at control mirror or cloth most likely. Easier to play control online. I would say at the very low end that is true, but if you're planning on playing the deck IRL, you should have card counts memorized anyway, so it really shouldn't honestly matter that much. Play chess? No. Oh, this was cloth, right? Oh no, it's this? Oh, one Mimi feels kind of bad into this, right? Oh gosh, what is the angle here? I've not played against Ceruledge in a minute. Azul says control players use open deck lists as an advantage, but IRL they flop. That's just not okay. That yeah, that take exists a lot, and it's just not true. Like the average to below average control players, yes, that is probably true. But it's not just mid-average control players who are doing well in all the online tournaments. You're basically just saying that like you're basically calling me out. You could say, hey, Ala Blitzel is constantly abusing list knowledge to trick you into playing Pidgeot control thinking the deck is good. And that's just not true. Like man. It just doesn't matter. You just know the cards anyway. These like random fake counts of cards are like, oh my gosh, what if Charizard's playing a second canceling clone? What do you do? Like, that doesn't exist. I hate that take. I don't know who started it, but it's just not a good take. I hate it, man. If you think I'm bad, just call me out. Say Blitzel is just not good enough to top a major. Just tell me it. It's fine. Okay, I got thrown off. I got tilted there. I'm tired of that flipping thing. It's just not true at all. And it will that yeah, they wanted to discredit us control enjoyers. Every online tournament is won by control. I mean, that's just not true. Yeah. I mean, control has got, despite being one of the lowest play rate decks, I mean, it converted very well in Toronto. Had two on the top 8 win it in. One of them won. One of them got to top 8. Like, for a deck with that low of an IRL play rate, that is very good. Like, nobody expects like a, I don't know, a deck like Ceruledge is a really low play rate to do anything. It's just because it wins Mickeys. I mean, I just gotta make a top 8 so the allegations stop, man. It's more it's personal. They're just they're hating on the deck because of me. It's crazy. Wait, magma basins? What? Why? There's no shot that's correct. Like, surely jamming tower is better. Alright. Alright, so just you're trying to play, but like you should know anyway. Like, there are very few like borderline counts in poke that like really make you pull your hair out. Like, one of the really annoying ones is like Switch Cart and Zapdos and Miraidon are like 40%, which are really annoying. Because like they're not insignificant enough to just fully ignore. But also like they affect your game plan so much that like if you're not playing around them and like you just go Lone Mimi, Vest, Mist, and just go AFK, like they'll just kill you with a Zapdos and win the game. So oh, they're playing Dory? I just realized that. Yo. That's funny. You pay $100, watch me and Azul best of 7? Over what? I'm not trying to beef with Azul. I'm ah! Oh, they're gonna sucks. Alright, wonderful. It's a bunch of energies and a boss. Host control only tournaments? Bro, that sounds like no fun at all. Well, not no fun at all, but I don't think anyone wants to play like a million mirrors all day long. Right, retreat, the attack. Alright, so we can get... Oh no, why wouldn't you Will-O-Wisp? It's damage! You are ungrateful! 18-hour tourney. Every round is just slow play going to time. What am I doing, man? They're trying to throw a Mimikyu, and it's like one of the best cards in my deck in this matchup. But Azul misses with good tough EX. Yo. Alright. You see all energies prize? I no. What do we even want to do here? Let's go do like a secret box. I don't use Mimi here, but like later. I'm not using it right now. Bro, trust. I want to snipe the boss here, but like how? Just like a secret box. No. It's in the matchup. I mean, it's just something that they have to respect, right? Like, it's better than whatever other card I was like Vacuum or Rotom, right? I mean, they just need 2 more things at the bench. Maybe it's a bench lock. I ran them out of their Gus, and it's expensive for them to keep pivoting back into Ninja. I don't know, man. Let me cook. Oh, I price Switch Cart. I'm such a... Yeah, I'm not even paying attention. Life is good. I'm not locked in. Oh no, now I benched things, so now my Luxray can die. That's great. Now I top decked the thing. No, that is so bad. They could one-shot my Lum. Bro, the punish. Oh wait, they didn't retreat. Oh wait, they can one-shot. No, it's only 150. Okay. I probably should like Luxray counter catcher. Assuming they just go like kill Mawile. Like Gust of the Palk, snipe boss. Oh, okay, they're gonna jet retreat boss. Dude, the punish very real. Okay. What am I even supposed to do in this matchup? Like I feel like Bloodmoon is kind of good. Feels gross. No, but I probably only like the pennies to realistically just like chain that. Um, I definitely do not have the pennies to like chain that. This is kind of bad. So let's just go Luxray CC at Palk. Maybe for now? No, that's way too passive. It'll just eventually draw boss. I need to get them to like spend jets for like non-prize cards here. I just want to, yeah, I just want to grab that guy. But maybe it is just like Mawile is my angle. Eventually, I just kind of wanted to check what they do off the prizes first. Research. Okay. Would say their hand's chalked, but it isn't really. Man, if I would have just shoved Mimi, if I would have just gone solo Mimi there, Ninja prized, we would have cooked. I guess they have Manga Base and Dory, they would have eventually got there. This feels very difficult. Oh, they didn't burn any jets in the early game. Uh, like I'm having like a really hard time sniping anything here. I would love to see Pal Pad. That's stuff, I guess. Not really the things I was hoping for. That's very problematic. What am I even supposed to do into that? I don't really know. Like, how close are they to just being able to like kill with the Abyssal Flames? I guess not that close. They have like 18 energies though. They can one-shot anything in my deck. Okay, they're gonna giant a ninja, retreats, punch. That is 2 jets in discard. Oh shoot, are they knocking me out? No, not quite. Oh, bro. Probably do now. Oh, oh, they threw away the jet. I can't count. Well, this is just over, right? Oh man. 3260. Yeah, this is just over. It's like hope it double jets prize or something. No, wait. Trust. I see the line. I see the I see the line. Understand it now? Yeah. Real. I understand it. Okay. I should have fezzed first. I forgot that I could fez. Oh well. I don't. No. Okay. I should probably press fez. All right. They just never have it like that. They just never have it like that. Let me get a classic 222 in here. Bro. Oh, it's so rude. I mean, yeah. That matchup actually just feels terrible. Like if you can play it like Bolt and have like a bunch of mims down, it seems kind of chill. Or the chances. I mean, their deck wasn't that big. Alright, yeah. But that I don't really even know what I'm supposed to do in that matchup. Like they have a awkward HP amounts. They play 4 Jets. Like yeah, it just seems impossible. Okay. If you do the one Mimi strat, I mean yeah, basically. Actually never forget Pitch controls force matchup now. Sure, it can be Sacrilege. I control Billy. They still had 2 Jets left. The plan was to Mawile trap that thing into Ursaluna punch. They whiffed for a turn. I can Penny KO something else, and I could basically win in. I could win in 3 turns. A lot had to go my way, but like, a lot had to go my way, but like, it was possible. It was better than just like saying that double jet was priced or something. I think the worst meta matchup is I hate the pull Thorns matchup, but like that honestly is probably more of like a frustration thing than it actually being bad. It's just really annoying. For this list, Bolt doesn't sound that good, but it's probably not the worst. It's probably Gardevoir, right? What would it be other than Gardevoir? Yeah, it's gotta be Guardy, right? Hard to control mid jank. True. Sheesh got farmed. But yeah, I don't. I mean, I guess like quad thrones with double Column, but that's probably not meta. Um. Yeah. Am I missing something? I mean, Lugia doesn't seem that great for this list either. So percentage into Zard. High. Like 70-30 probably. Well, honestly, I can't remember the last time I lost a Zard in a Mickey with this list. Not with this list, just this format. The meta's good physics. Oh yeah, I agree. Zard in a pitch control, just 42%. Crazy. The 3 Mimis wasn't just for Quad Thorns. It was Elite versus Raging Ball. Thorns definitely the worst. Okay. I wasn't wrong. Let's go. Or did I say Guardy was worse? I don't remember. Thorns pull does feel terrible though. Might just be lit. I mean, it is. But I mean, box, just use it when you want a lot of cards. Like, you need several combo pieces. Like, yeah. I mean, nothing meta feels just like unplayably bad. Like, you at least have play into everything. I guess that's kind of cool. Now we're down to the 4-1 bracket with all this cringe. That's what, like, it's been so hard. I don't know, man. Like, I don't know what direction to take the deck. Like, everything just feels fine. It's like, but it's weird. It feels like it doesn't feel correct to just settle with a deck that has so much flexibility. But also, like, if you can't find problems, then there's nothing to solve. Like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But it's just like, I don't know. I try to do something else. I end up back on this list, and it's just like, why would I play something else right now? I don't know. Could be for the Serialized matchup. I guess, but it's more anti-synergistic and like every other. It's very anti-synergistic in like every other matchup. So, like, no shot it's worth the spot. Like, just win a couple rounds and then that's the. If you start off 4-0, that's the tech for the Serialized matchup. Like, Serialized is 6 and 10 right now, being carried by that one person. Man. Fine. Pull and Thorn's my Pidgeot control deck? No. Dude, I'm gonna hit Heracross now. Bro, I didn't want to. Okay. What happened to Lost Box, man? I thought we were so back. This deck was like actually just chalked. Oh, man. I expected more of the Comfy enjoyers, but they've really let me down. What, Palkia Dusknoir? I mean, the deck has a bad Draco matchup. I mean, that's kind of the same thing with Lost Box. I don't think it's that Pikachu doesn't work. It's just like super unacceptable to take an unfavored matchup into like the best deck in format that most of the top players are on. Like, if your goal is to do well in the tournament, like, that's just not acceptable. Like, you're just trying to go deep. You know, on the Palkia Dusknoir thing, like, I someone asked Stefan that on his Twitter post after Toronto, like, what's Palkia Dusknoir's place moving forward, and Stefan's like, oh, if Drago's gonna be this popular, the deck's just bad. Hear me out. If Drago wasn't so good, I would have made day 2. Hear me out, hear me out, hear me out. Shout out Conk, by the way. Dude, I also just want to know what happened to Terapagos. Like, what? I mean, like, surely Egg is very bad for that matchup, but dude, Sables are double mana if he did beat Drago. That's just not that's not real. As someone who played Sables are double Manaphy to a major tournament, and went 1-3 versus Drago, does not work. Drago still beats you. You would like play a bunch of attack for like a 40%. Like, the main match like 40% at best. Yeah, like, I am like the king of cope, man. I will just play a bunch of yeah, I just play a bunch of trash that like it makes me feel better. Like I'm not known for my rational decisions. I know these cope choices. Quad Manaphy, cooking. Yeah, I went 1-3 versus Drago. And the games were all close, and maybe I had some bad luck, but whatever, man. It's still chalk. Josh Drink cooked us with Terrapagos. We got farmed pretty hard, but that was like, yeah, that was early format, man. They had the Jet. That was tough. Quad Buddy, Quad Toedscruel, Quad Manaphy. Okay. Was it Raging Bolt bringing Drago down? What like the annoying part about Bolt having the best Drago match was like Bolt's matchup spread aside from Drago just like objectively sucks. So it's like, sure, if you can get in like a Drago bracket, you're feeling really good. But like everything else seems just bad. Quad Buddy with neutral zone? Probably not anything meta relevant. But maybe. Voltocus is good. Fix the odd price trade. You just can't find the stuff. Like, sure, you get to draw a lot of cards, but it seems very tricky to get a stage 2 out with no search for your candy. I think like the whole Black Kyurem thing doesn't work in other decks because they're not putting pressure on Drago's resources. Like, it works for control because control's retreat lock playstyle incentivizes the Drago player to go lone Drago, makes that line, that very thin board, worth it. And then Black Kyurem denies that thin board, or makes that thin board more easier to punish. But like Lost Box, like they don't care. If Lost Box is gonna paralyze them one time, like they'll just switch, knock it out. V-Star for double switch, take 2, like. I've seen those Togekiss Boltless. It doesn't. I haven't played them, but also like it just doesn't really seem like you'd find Togekiss early enough for it to matter. Like ideally, you're finding it on your first knockout. You know, like if you're only taking like 3 knockouts in a game, ideally. I don't know. That it seems mid. Like before you judge it. Nah, man. I don't have time to play everything, so I just hate on stuff that I don't have time to play or refuse to play. Yeah, this meta just feels so weird. Like I've seen some like Drago to Silver Tempest Lugia comps, which I think is really interesting. Cause like the Silver Tempest Lugia felt more counterable, but I feel like that was because the format like fully centralized around it, where it was like 20% of the meta or whatever. Like, so you had to play like that. Like you could play a dedicated Lugia hard counter deck that maybe had like a playable Lost Box matchup, playable Vikavolt matchup, or whatever, and you were fine. But in this one, you can play a dedicated Drago hard counter, but there's still like a bunch of other decks you have to beat. So I don't think it's anything to do with Drago having a higher power level than Lugia. It's just that Drago exists in a wider format. So you can't just play a Drago hard counter deck. I don't even know if the Drago hard counter deck exists, frankly, either. Because it has an insane amount of flexibility, but like I think if it was just as easy as like I'm gonna take a favorite Drago matchup, then there'd be so much more Bolt right now, so much more Miraidon right now. I think that's why we kind of saw a little bit of like the Lugia resurgence, because like if Drago's truly this good and people are cutting Sinnoh, and Lugia's got the pretty decent time, but yeah. I don't know if Draco is a bad card. It was always just like this thing lacks the support to be good. Like I guess there weren't really great dragons to copy until Dragapult came out, which is also conveniently the set that Steel Mask came out. I mean, but those attack copying cards are almost always good. Very rare. It's very rare that one of those cards is not good. But yeah, who would have thought it was years after Silver Tempest came out? What do we get this time? Slowguardy again, man. I don't want to do this. Junior's Arc Drago. Yeah. I think the most consistent player in the world is toward Brentonis and Lucas Singh. I mean, none of those are bad. I feel like Brent just like rarely whiffs cash. Well, honestly, I don't know if you can count him because of how he doesn't go to as many events, but like Kaiwin's average placement is ridiculous. Like I was looking at it the other day on like PokeRank .gg, and his average tournament placements in 12 tournaments is 14th and a half. It's his average finish, which is just ridiculous. And some of those are Australian Mickeys, but like also there's internationals and worlds and European regionals. It's just like, bro, he's averaging a cash finish. 11 for 12 on day 2, 77% win rates. Yeah, just ridiculous. And like Brent and Tord have like a bigger have like a higher volume of tournaments, so you could probably say like saying them isn't bad. If you want to knock Kaiwin for not going to as many events, that's fair. Playing in Australia, sure, that's fine. Or why did I start Lecky? I don't know. Not paying attention. Just yapping. Real. More than I can say? Bro, you don't have to hate on me for just not cashing, man. It's getting a little cringe. Bro, the Blitzel hater arc is crazy. Oh, can I just top deck a Pidgeot? I can't afford to be tired, man. Thank you. This just feels weird with no deck surge. Probably Thorton. mean, is the correct line to just like trap a bunch of energy on this Drifloon? Like, I don't know. I haven't played this matchup enough. Like, I could like ultra away the Ogerpon Thorton do it. But I don't know, man. Like, how am I supposed to play this match like correctly? 'Cause I always go like a aggressive Fez angle, but that doesn't always feel like it's actually real. Party players always have Poff and Evo. They have a good deck. What can I say? You know what? I'm gonna go for the Fez line again. I'll do it again. Done it 48 other times. I'll do it again. They're fundamentally better. Yeah. What Arthur said. I love the Devo line in this matchup. It's like snipe Curlias, get them limited, and then go for the Devo. Makes me happy. Is Guardy gonna be hated like Zard next round when it includes Badu? Like, I mean, maybe. It feels so bad. Like sniping a Curly and going ahead when they have this kind of board. No, this ain't it. Like, how am I winning off Lock when they have Turo Pad? That also just doesn't feel real. Already hate Guardy doesn't need Badu. True. Alright, they're gonna not. This is gonna be Screamtail. No. Evo again. Oh, they just respect the Fez line that much? Alright. I feel like just ripping an Erica's here. Just feels right. That's so chalked, man. They have boss. Oh no. How many energies are in discard? Okay, only 4. Oh gosh. I mean, I could have just said that, yeah, they don't have, of course they weren't gonna have a Pokemon in their hand. They would have vested it away. But it's a Mickey. I don't think it's always correct to assume that they're playing properly. Boss, there's the fast kill. That is also my only energy. Oh, this feels so miserable. Like, how am I winning from here? Like, they're still Turo in pad. I don't understand. Don't know what I'm supposed to do. I was supposed to be good. Real. Like, Gust of Guardy Fez Snipe Curly, it sounds kind of sick right now, but I used my Fez way too early. I guess we probably gain anyway. Well, now what? They play like 3 charms, right? Or wait, that's Turbo Guardy. Yeah, they just put 2 charms. I mean, I can Fang Snipe plus Vac into this. We'll see what this. We'll see what the back unprize is for. Also, this feels so bad. Like they have to have a super rod in hand. That's not what I wanted. Bro, if I had the DTE here, I could like Zero6 thing. I'd be feeling pretty good. Because this has to just be like Fang Snipe and just hope this thing doesn't die, right? But like that feels terrible. There's Stall already active. I mean, they still have like 10 energies. That just doesn't feel real. Or yeah, they still have 5 energies, like, and a Curlia. Surely that's just not happening. I mean, it's stamped now as well. Like, if I CC into a Curly, that like never makes sense, right? Yeah, this just feels terrible. They probably just have everything in here. I mean, actually not that much, but probably enough stuff. No Sealstone for DT. My DT was Pride, so I was hoping to vac first and pull it so I could play an actual supporter. Or, yeah, a supporter that did more. There's the pad top deck. Frustrating. I mean, they should just be able to get to Monkey Dory, knock out Luxray, and then it's like, this just has to be chalked, right? They did play the Pal Pad before Turo was found, and did not refinement away Radiant Greninja either. Okay, Screamtail hits the board. Screamtail into Pidge would feel extremely bad. I guess Ninja's headed back into the deck. It's not even really... Yeah, that's fine, I guess. Yep, that's the Dory. That's knockouts. Or wait, they're playing Night Stretcher? No. Wait, Night Stretcher's not in their list. Bro, Judge, hello? Wait, that's huge. There is no Night Stretcher in their list. Bro. I like I knew I wasn't tripping. Yeah, this is just like all right. Crazy. I mean, it's right there on discard. I'm not just trolling. Yeah, it's 2 super odds, only recovery. Bro, it's right there. This was like an actual game. What would my line be? I don't think I have a line, but also that play was just not going to be possible if they I mean, they wouldn't have had the Drifloon KO, which would have made the game look quite a bit different. Where's my Fez? Oh, I shuffled it back in. I'm not even paying attention. Like, if they would with the Drifloon KO, they couldn't have found Dory and thing off that Arvin, Dory and Energy. Bro, the judge is not coming in chat yet. I want the punch, like, I mean, I guess it's all recorded, whatever. Oh, what do we even want to do with this funniness? Energy's prized, sure. Oh, I don't know, man. Bro. I mean, even if Screamtail, okay, I could kill Screamtail and still feel like I could feel at least playable off an Iono. Like Iono Bloodmoon. I drew Secret Box off that. Like, I feel like there's Iono wasn't discard. Didn't look good. Bro wants me to post a screenshot in the Discord. Oh. Alright. Sure. Wanna charge? It doesn't matter. I mean, it definitely matters. Because he didn't have, like, I can still, like, knock out Screamtail Iono. I mean, there's double Curlia, so we probably are still losing. It's weird, man. Yeah. I had enough Crisis box. I can just quick search for Nest Ball for Fez. We're doing okay. Yeah. Okay. Paid actor. Real. Interesting. Alright. Sick. Would box order be better than Rotom, or is it only useful in Stellax? Well, the whole point in that deck is, like, Rotom's a massive liability. Boss basically becomes a switch card. Like, there always technically is going to be a 2-price liability on our board no matter what. Like, there's always going to be Pidgeot. So it just doesn't really matter. Like, we just want to play the more powerful setup card. Not just a match loss. Because also, I could just like, I mean, in that spot, I still like check prizes because we haven't seen Turo yet. Like I have, I mean, Lumineon would have got knocked out, so I have Night Stretcher for Fish. You can go Nest Ball Secret Box, or Nest Ball for Fez. Fez draw 3, Secret Box. And there's a chance we can just like check if Turo is prized. Picked a bad thing to join chat. Real. I mean, it definitely mattered. It was a game-changing card that they played. Having the Driftwood available over something else. What do I even have active that turn? I forget. I mean, I had Luxray with energy active. That could have been retreat. Yeah. Yeah, it was a list error. That's what it says. It's in the rules. Incorrect deck list. Automatic game loss. All out cheese. Not a real Mickey play. I mean, absolutely not, bro. He's so sweaty over Mickeys that he has to like call judges and yeah, bro's slimy. He's not real. Absolutely horrible person. Unethical. We're just scamming wins essentially. I mean, it's not a scam, right? I mean, you are kind of right. Am I a horrible person? Probably. Sure. Yeah. It's called paid actor. Nah. Yeah, that feels bad. Yeah, it does seem weird that they win 5 rounds, but honestly, um, I probably should just give them the win, right? Seems kind of cringe. It's like even if I had like the outside shot of like Erica's in just that, I mean I could have done that anyway. Night Stretcher or not. Yeah. But even that same thing happened in IRL tournament. You couldn't know. Queuing wrong deck is crazy, even if it wouldn't affect a game. Wait, so are you saying I'm in the right or I'm in the wrong? I'm confused. Cause I think you make the argument that I'm in the wrong. I'm scamming a win that I wouldn't have won normally. So it's not unreasonable to say that that's mixtures any other card in the deck that I would have lost. Yeah. I'm not out here trying to be a cringe Mickey Sweat, man. I have enough haters. Oh well. Is Coffee X a meme? Yeah. This might have affected their other 5 games. I mean, yeah, but it's like the ethical thing to do just to tell them, like, hey, yeah, you're gonna win that game anyway. Just make sure to take that stretcher out of your list. Like, if you change deck to tech for a matchup and turns out your opponent bricks, you still should lose the round. I mean, but like, that example doesn't really work because like not they're playing Night Stretcher because it's better versus control. Like there is no advantage to it in open list. Like you're gonna get caught every time, or you should get caught every time. I don't know why the other. I guess since I'm such an open list merchant, I'm so used to staring at lists. I don't know, man. I'm a rule shark. All out horrible person. It's real. No, you have to understand. I feel bad. I mean, it's better, but it's not like drastically better. Like, surely you're not dumb enough to like swap out a card. I mean, yeah. Yeah, surely not, right? Geneva Convention says no snitches. True. Alright, next round will be a down paired. And the Charizard. What the heck is this? Zard with Devo? Double Vac? Past form? 7 total energies. Why are there 2 Poffins in your deck? What? Bro, where's your consistency, my friend? What happened? Why are you playing Counter Gain? You do not play Radzard. Yo, the Counter Gain cast form Sunny assist. How could I forget? I guess they're going for Counter Gain Mew? Serrano is actually like a more oh my goodness. Say Pal Pad as well. Bro, is this actually just chalked? Is this justice for skimming a win last round for being an unethical um unethical jerk? I already have that one guy who comments on all my Twitter posts and saying, "Man, you didn't win legit." Like, and I'm gonna have more now. Sheesh, justice. All right, well, I feel like this should just be like a lot like we play this just like Zard, right? Just rip the heck out of their stuff. They have one super, one stretcher. We might just have to like gust up stuff over and over. Retreat, like I don't know, man. I've like missed my Pidgeot to respect the Devo potentially, like, or they just no show. All right, let's see. I don't know, man. Too many friends. Gotta delete some people. You want to see Antonio? Yeah. Okay. What if they just no show? To check. I'm actually going to play against this thing, bro. All right. I feel like there's like a 37% chance that their deck just breaks. Alright, we'll see how this goes. I'm like, I can't devo the heck out of them with a mist energy. I don't know, like, what is this list? How are you just on 2 Buddy Poffins? Like, if I just go second, does their deck just not do anything? Like, they're playing 2 Ultra Balls, 2 Buddy Poffins. Yeah, I feel like I just go second and their deck just does not function. And we don't get that choice. 4 Night Stretchers, 4 Colognes, 4 Turos. Real. I mean, at least Trolleyzard has Trolley. This is Trolleyzard with no Trolley. Yeah, this artist is very crazy. For watching them like open like double Poffin or something, that'd be so comedic, man. Okay. I'm being tempted. I'll be a strong-willed individual. Imagine this was Artisan, bro. Oh my goodness, man. I'm such an Artisan simp. Kind like, do we ever just like rip Eri? Like Nest Ball for Pidgey. Just be kind of chill with this. Is it Ace like a Secret Box? Seems fine. We have a Sealstone follow-up. Their hands just gas. Well. Oh no. What am I gonna do? Loki, I kind of like don't want to lose next turn. So they're him? I know, right? I greeted for with the Eri there. So art is on though. Oh. Bro. That's what it feels like to be bad at poke. Getting absolutely skill diffed this round. Sure. The boss, absolutely. At least we get a prize card. Hopefully that gets me my other Pidgey out of the prizes. Curse Blast. Yay. It's not helpful. Bro. They top decked that. Like, what am I supposed to do? Why are you this much better than I am? Why? I'm getting skill diff by Cash Orbzard. I mean, we know what their hand is. It's like Charmander, Briar Boss, and 2 prize cards. I mean, like, why do you need Poffins when your deck is just this gas? Is it ever just like Sealstone Devo and just be like, I'm better than you? You're not gonna have anything? It's probably Sealstone for, yeah, Nest Ball Devo. Put the script with the Fez. Can you get a masterclass from them? Probably should hit him up, honestly. This is a desperation Devo. And also just like gust up this thing so we don't die to a Charmander. Trust, I'm just him and I'm gonna Fez into Candy Pidgeot. I'm not him. And he's like, and get my other Pidgeot out of the prize cards. Did you guys meet Lumineon? Oh yeah, that's what I'm doing. We just make them have to have anything, something. All right. Get a little bit of a Devo in here. So it was like Boss, Briar, Charmander, Pidgeot, Zard, 2 mystery cards. Okay. It's not enough. Your mystery cards cause top deck? Yeah. I guess so. Here we go. Gotta love PTCGL RNG. Get the Devo stuck on the top. Love to see it. They're so much better than me. It is scary. Yo, the cast for. Oh my gosh. Look at them cast for. Beat the edge. His phone died in the middle of the game. Bro, you stole my plot armor. Oh my gosh, man. They probably are playing it because it looks nice, max rarity. The aesthetic. Oh my goodness. Wait. If they just go like double candy, this is a pretty juicy Devo angle. See what they do. Okay, double candy. We close this Sob next turn. They still have Terra and Thorton. Sob is not worth. So the thing is that they just get put down the mist energy though. That's gotta be it, right? Oh, but they put it on Pidge and on Zard. Shoot. Okay. Is this just a dub now? Like now we can just like chase this melon. It's like a Pidgeot war after that. They're sitting on Devo in hand, which is pretty terrifying, but probably okay. Alright, we get the Candy Pidge. Quick search for energy so we can play the Devo. I don't really want to play the Arbin this turn. I want to have the Candy follow up here. But also, I don't really want to get energy stranded on. Well, energy on Pidge seems okay because I can like chase Melon. I mean, just boss up fish, just constantly harass their energies. Honestly, like, Toad doesn't sound that bad right now. Night Stretcher is their only pickup effect, but they just gust it now on 3. Okay. Yeah, I'll just do that. Alright, so we should be able to keep any Zard away for the rest of the game. Double vacuum in this list. They still have like so much gust. Like, why? Why are there 2 bosses and a Pal Pad? Alright, force the Turo out. Mander gets pushed. Just gonna Devo. I'm cool with that. I'm just gonna kill the Mander, I think. And then they're down like so many energies. And yeah, I want a Pal Pad back in. Not really. Right. This feels weird. Pick up the other DTE because I'm thinking of just going back into Luxray next turn. Yeah, Yak would probably just win me the game. So they just are down to 1 Night Stretcher for energy and Pokemon recovery. So they do play the 6 fires. So I guess they do still technically have enough to swing with like a Zard. If I just like KO like a Mander with an energy, we're chilling. I might just guard. Can I ever just Penny Loop with like what's it called? Penny Loop with Lecky? Probably not. I don't know why they go for the Duskull when they are so low on, like, they're out of candies. I guess they could pop Dusclops. Sure, I guess. I'll just punch with this thing so I can set up like a Bloodmoon Iono for next turn. Alright. Cooking, we're maybe getting places. Perhaps. I just want to have this on board if we get Iono. Yeah. Alright, I think this is fine. Yeah. How's the Toads been so far? I have not used it at all, but also I've hit like no Dracos, no Dangos, like none of the matchups that we're like trying to hit with it, so tough to say. The vacuum? Have I tried Terapagos Zard? I mean, I don't know. I don't like those decks that are like super knocked out reliant. I'm a big Pidge enjoyer. Like, what does it do better than just like regular Zard, I guess? Trying to punch for 120. Hmm. How annoyed am I by that? I don't think I'm that annoyed. Like, we just kill this thing. Yeah, how are they winning the game? Like, if they can't use Zard, which now they can't. I don't know how they're going about taking their last prize card here. Or the last two prize cards. Like, they can... No, yeah, it would be the last prize card. Because they can go, like, Dusk Pop plus Gust. KO Pidge. But then I still have, like, Bloodmoon on board that just kills them, so... I don't know. No threat of Zard anymore. I'm actually in a live deck as well. Oh, yeah. The double boss is really sick. I'm a big fan of that. Okay, they play the Iono. We find Penny. Fez. Yeah, I'm not really sure like what they could do to have like any kind of play that keeps them around. I just don't really put too much stock into Japanese results, especially like early format. It doesn't seem to translate over to like finishes over here. So yeah, I'm not really yeah, not an opinion. It probably just bullies Dragapult, and Dragapult is like super meta right now. But yeah, I don't when actually when so like a month till we get Badu. Yeah, it's fine. I don't know. Bro, why are you scheming? Imagine they like Roseanne to Devo again. That would be comedic. Alright, they evolve into the Big Dusk. You're saying that because Ancient Box almost won? No, I always say that. I'm a massive Japanese tournament hater. Yeah, I'm playing Roseanne's. I mean, just look at all the decks in top 16. Like, Ancient Box is fraudulent. There's no way Dragapult Goldengo is real. How does Dart even deal with your get Mimikyu? I mean, they play Cologne, or they have Dusknoir. We're gonna just go around it. It's not that hard, honestly. Mimikyu is pretty much like layup, easy win before Dusk. Did he pop the thing? But not everyone's playing Cologne. Yeah, but most of them are. Goldengo's BDIF? What do you mean? No shot. But also I said that when I saw Pult Thorns for the first time. And that deck turned out to be real. So what is this all out Blitz look at? All of that just to lose to a Penny? Okay. I wasn't worried ever. Am I gonna go to any regionals? Yeah. Have been going to them. I'll be in San Antonio next. Alright, well, we're 6-1. Somehow, some way. Alright. Bringing Bird? Oh, probably. Gotta, yeah. I feel like I have to play it to San Antonio. I have to. So what do they beat? They just farm some stalls. Watch basketball, Larry Bird's the GOAT. You watch basketball. I cannot agree with you that Larry Bird's the GOAT. That's crazy. They hit 3 stalls in a row. They're probably just not enjoying life after that. Do you think a list more focused on short matches would be better for coming majors? I don't know. I haven't really. If I knew, I would tell you, but I don't. I haven't really decided what direction I think's best. Oh my goodness! I cannot stop like doing stuff, man. It's crazy. All right, so we're 6-1 going into phase 2. We probably need like what, one more win for cut? Yeah. Chill. Nah, man. I got problems, okay? Be nice to me. Bro, the bird at 7-0. Sheesh. Me too, Sag. What do you lose to? Fraudulent decks? It's crazy. Bro, the buy? That is absolutely fraudulent. And then face Stalin Hydra. Bro, this one's fraudulent bracket I've seen him out of. Ancient Box? The buy. And Hydra, dude, that's so fraudulent. What are they gonna do? What are they gonna do if I don't bring out DTE? I'll just play some other card. Plus to a Sobblehawk? Bro. You're playing Ancient Box though. Deserved. Deserved. At least you're not playing Patch. That card's bad. Alright, thank you. Have a good one, Omega Sizzler. You're actually not a collapse hater? Bro, I told you. Usually when there's a card that seems kind of random, there's a really good reason for it. It's not like bro was just like, yeah, I feel like there should just be a collapse stadium in here for no reason at all. Bro, Ancient Box got second most in Osaka. I don't care. That makes it to Japan team even more fraudulent. Is this my last stream for this year? I hope not. There's like 8 days left this year. No way. I mean, I'll be. This is not a list. There's literally nothing scheduled on the 25th. No, I should have something. I'll probably have something on the 28th, maybe the 29th. Yeah, I'll probably do 28th, 29th. And probably the 30th. Christmas stream? No, I'll be at my grandma's house. Well, yeah, I will be. I could maybe do like a short little ladder stream though. Or just yap. I don't know. Go Socko from the optimal spec, not Blender's gas trust. All at grandma, true. Teach all at grandma how to play poke. Is Vac or Yak the play? Probably Vac. Pitch control in pocket? It's not possible. Not being able to win by deck out is so sad. I'm gonna be one all like grandma. She's never played poke before. Farmer. Money match all out grandma. Like give her raging bolt. Just tell her it's no skill. Would be cooking. Alright, wait. Does this thing also sit? No, we're in bracket of this junk. This guy's back with his crazy Zard pile. How is Haybaker doing on the leaderboards? Oh. She's never played poke before, man. She's not that big of a man. That's crazy. Nah. Snorlax is a good deck for grandma. True, I'll money match her. I'll be playing Pidge. She'll be playing Snorlax. Trust. Yeah. Shout out all out grandma. Absolute goat. Oh, this stupid bridge. Which grandma am I going to? You'll pull up? Nah, man. You got a long way to go in day. The next showdown is whose channel is all out Blitzel versus all out grandma. I mean, I'm down. I am down. Grandma versus pure grandma VO3. Oh, my grandma's definitely chalked at poke. Bro, and I feel like I'm kind of getting a little sick. Not it's not good. I'll grab a Mickey for me. No. Did I win that stretcher in round 4? Wait, what? Wait, they swapped it inverse me? Well, that makes me feel a little better about calling the judge. Was that was their second illegal list call or what? I'm confused. Yeah, coming Christmas Day, getting all my grandma to play in a Mickey. Oh, they played it. That's weird. Okay, well, that makes me feel a little bit better. They seriously thought that they could do that? Crazy. Not just trolling. No Night Stretcher. No, this is the Thorns, right? Okay, we gotta figure this out fast. What's correct? Just prize check them? But even if we prize check them, we could still lose to Zerosic's judge. I feel like it has to be a snipe. We'll see how the opening hand breaks. Bro. Quad Thorns, man, with one cologne. It's not a fun one. Yeah, we'll see how the hand looks, but I'm thinking I'm just kind of chill to just like try to go for the snipe. This guy's name is Mickey, another paid actor. True. All right. Oh, just open Rock alone and have me open Eri. One time. All right, I think I probably want to go second so I can just like I don't know. Maybe rip through him before they can play a judge. I mean, I guess this works. This is a hand rip hand. Getting some mulligans. Just the one, okay. I mean, I wanted a mulligan a bunch. so they drew into the cologne right away. I'm just gonna send it though. We're just gonna Eri and just hope for the best. That's really all we can do. All right. Lock in. Oh, that's quite bad. That is very bad. Well, let's put Mimikyu on my bench. I mean, wait, I probably should have gone Pal Pad there. Wait, man, I hate this game. Well, Alone Prized does not look very good. Mimi push. Like, this is definitely bad. They're just gonna play a judge, right? Wait, what was your hand last turn? I don't remember. Shoot. What do we even do? What do we even do? Yes. I'm just gonna get judged. I have not played the Crystal. Yeah, that was what we were afraid of. Oh, luxury angle poggers. Oh, let's flip the script. Okay. This is so bad. Yeah. I mean, now it's even less likely that we can stick the thing, but like we were always bleeding those prizes. Cologne in last 3 one time. Dig with the research. That tells us that Cologne's in the deck though, because surely they would just play the gear to try to. I don't know why they wouldn't gear to find boss. Anyway, regardless. Pass. Oh, Pidgeot EX, my goat. Alright, well, it's. Wouldn't they gear to find Arvin? Well, they want a Lost City and do it all at the same time. So, not necessarily. Bro, can I get. I mean, it's just a race. There's a boss. Like that's what I kind of like representing some kind of other threat on my board, so they have to, but they still have plenty of gusts. Man, feels bad. At what point do we just accept it? All right. You're very close to accepting it. Imagine they have cologne hands. That would be something. Tragic. I'll take away the yeah, we'll take away Penny here. Maybe we could like something like Erica's do stuff. I don't know. It's looking rather chalked. Okay, well, we just need to top like sisters this turn or very soon. Bro. Can I get his sisters, please? Secret box. Pal padding back. Well, I could have probably pal padded back in an Arvin a long time ago. That would have been good. Assume they just have it now. There's tenacity, so means probably not actually. I mean, or they could just be flexing. Just get them to make you out of here. Why would they bench the second one? I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter. All right. Cirrhosix, sure. Oh man, I have like, yeah, I should have probably just like pal padded the Arvin a long time ago just to get Secret Box to get sisters. Clone last prize, no shot. Bro, how have they not found it like at least an Arvin yet? We played 4. There it is. Yeah. I definitely sold by not pal padding back in the Arvin earlier. But yeah. Matchup is gross. Absolutely disgusting. It's funny how like how bad one cologne is like as a card overall, but works against page control. Frown. Okay, well, gotta win it the last round. Bro saying have fun when he's playing Quad Thorns. That is ironic. But you chose to play Quad Thorns. You're accepting your opponent will never have fun. Well, we got cooked. So, well, we'll have to win it in the next round. I'm gonna take a quick break. Real quick. But I will be right back. Quick little door stream. I just thought about it and like, wait, does the one cologne kind of actually make sense? Our stall is just like, isn't stall like universally on like one Mimikyu now? Oh, never mind. No, it doesn't make sense. Wait. I feel like all those have been doing better if I found the one that maybe I'm trolling. So basically just checking for a portion of the stall lists. That doesn't seem amazing. Okay, anyway. Half the match is done. Have the quad thorns guaranteed and cut, the bolt thorns making cut and then dropping. That is real. There's a cheese stick, Palkia and stuff. Ooh, I could use Toad in that matchup. That would be fun. There's Ceruledge. All kinds of other fun things. Alright, well, what do we yap about? And the top table is Control V, Bolt Thorns. Oh, not Bolt. I count on. I can talk. Are we seriously gonna go the whole event without playing against Drago? Probably. How many Dragos are left? Okay, wait. Okay, a couple of them are on 5 and 2 or 6 and 2. I don't want to hit any of these Gardevoirs. I actually feel so bad. There's quite a few of them. Sterilage good? No. That's crazy. What's anything with this list? Not immediately. Man. Yeah, I'm just really not sure which direction control should go. Yeah, feels like there's a lot of different stuff you can do. Salty Unguardy Hot Face. Real. Well, okay. There feels like there's a lot you could do. But also there feel like rationalizing the other stuff is hard. It's like, why play other cards when there's this 60 that's proven and feels good? Like, are you just playing something different to be different? Or you beat Polthorns. Wait, how? Is he on Toad? Bro, how do you beat Toedscruel Polthorns? Bro, just how? Just feel different, bro. You're playing Ancient Box. Get out of here. Self-nerf by playing Ancient Box. Alright, well, I'm out of things to yap about. I don't want to vent more about not sniping alone. Uh, I don't know, man. Did Bun change your name? Oh, really? I mean, it's true. Should I hit me next round? Oh, that doesn't seem like that great a matchup for me, but trust, I farm. This is the truth. #1 Blitzel fan. Okay, can like you Guardy players just get done? Alright, I got you, Goomy. That was a Lost Box. Give me the Lost Box next round. I'll put my perfect record on against Lost Box on the line. Am I Arceus League yet? No, I don't really try. One who has the highest probably Liam, honestly. Bro posted a Twitter screenshot like 19K. No man, I should play more ladder, but I don't. I should do a lot of things, but I don't. Thorns EX is, but it's not Thorns. That's the thing. It's Dragapult. It's so tough to kill. We're not 19K. 1,900. My bad. I missed. Yeah, numbers are hard. But still, that's a lot of wins when you're only getting like 10 per. Pretty good win rate. On Arc League yet? Alright, go ahead and tell him. I don't care. Go ahead. I should play more ladder. I really should. I really should. I'm like, yeah. Yeah, the Dragon Ball and the Toedscool are like way bigger problems. Like I feel like they just said like one pull, start killing your stuff. Your stop's not live anymore. You can't Night Stretcher. You can't SER. Like 5-2 with Brute Bonnet Sneasler. Wait, what is it? Is it? Do they win or do they lose? That is boring. I know, but I mean, oh, I should have known, man. Playing a normal deck is impossible. I mean, ladder is boring, but like, winning isn't boring. Winning a major is not boring. If that's the process, it's worth it. I never said it was going to be easy. Only Sheer knows how to play a normal deck. The self nerf is like actually just something that happens a lot. I played a lot of ladder today, but I'm still like, you know, like just barely in Master Ball or whatever. Like I'm not even good. Wait, there's an other up here? What is this? Gouging fire? No, there are some very dedicated ladder grinders. But yeah, the mid ranks are just, let's freaking build a bunch of garbage. It's so annoying to push through Plains Festival and Hydrapple, and I played a quad Ogerpon deck today. It's like, yeah, it's just annoying. It's just not like, once you get past all that stuff, it's fine. It's good quality games. It's just getting past that part is the annoying part. I did lose to the quad Ogerpon deck today. I was playing, yeah, it was bad. It was bad. They played like a billion clones. Not sure I'm supposed to beat it. Bro, practice for Mickey's though is like notoriously iffy. You watched my fraudulent games of poke. Alright. See what we get next round on the Win It In. Feeling like this is a quite fraudulent 6-2. A lot of these opponents have played pretty badly and got absolutely just smashed on our 2 losses. Alright, no clue what this is. This is Archaludon. This is just, oh my gosh, man. You can't do this to me. I was just trashing. This is the list that won the City League, right? Not City League, Champions League. Triple jamming tower? Are you kidding me? No, they don't have a double jamming, but very similar. Bro. Alright. Alright. Man, I feel like Regieleki has to be decent. Mimikyu has to be decent. It's just like stringing everything together. I mean, like, if they're not as heavy into the Dialga package, perhaps it's fine. Like, but they have like the triple jammings. They can like really, they can threaten the Luxray KO. Like, not without, yeah, without too much difficulty. Yeah, Turo Pad Cycle. No, double Turo. Yeah, Regieleki just probably isn't real. So we get some just absurd snipes. Like raw toad with like not much. Alright, so you're like an ultra ball charge angle. Feels bad. I mean, they're not playing Pokestops. Like, Toad itself feels like really not that good. Like, turning off Night Stretcher only gets us so far. Like, I guess, like, yeah, if they were playing stops or something, it'd be a bigger deal, but yeah, not enough, not enough. Alright, please help me out, instant charge. Alright, that's stuff. Can I get a secret box top deck? I don't ask for much. Live bug in your DT fancies at hundreds of cloth can ruin your game. Did you Mawile the previous turn? Cause that sounds like a tempting trap plus 100. Or Luxray plus any trap equals 100. Toad good? Not initially. Your time to get it back. The jamming is so annoying. Like, why are there so many of these in your deck? Guess we just hate Gardevoir that much. My toes gonna get hammered, bro. I'm gonna hammer my toes. And they're just like heavily prioritizing the Dialga. Bruh. This feels bad. Go back into Luxray? Oh, man. I know going back into Luxray is dumb. But like, they have like no draw engine. Surely they should just crack, right? Oh, they evolve into Archaludon and I cry. Nah, they just don't have it like that. Making dumb plays is fun. I can't bounce stadium. This is so stupid. Oh yeah, yeah. This is like so dumb. It's extremely dumb. I'm a genius. I am a genius. All right. Gaming? Question mark. Into the Dialga V-Star. Night Stretcher back in energy. Hammer in for 30. Am I planning on Milwaukee? Yeah. That was a part of the plan. Honestly, I'm thinking just like we'd have scuffed this game kind of already. Let's go blind first or second. Blind first. Yeah, everybody forgets about the extra 90 effect from Ala. Unless I'm getting punched though by the Metal Blast. That feels bad. So we're gonna get knocked out next turn. This is so scuffed. We're like Nest Ball into Mimi carts charge. Full prize card denial mode. Shout out Switch Cart for the heal. There's still like 5 gusts, so this is probably just like enough. Candy Pitch Thornton. Crazy. Only there's a Pidgey in this card. But you can just like manually load up into the thing. That kind of sucks. And there's just like not any of the liability things I'm playing either. Sort of feels like a problem. How many energies are in discard? Only 3? Well, only 3. I mean, yeah, 3 feels like a lot, man. It's crazy. Six 3 Heartbreak, Ancient Box Moments. I get Ultra Ball and discard stuff. Sad. Yeah, there goes an Iono. Here's the bridge. And how am I winning? I mean, that is kind of limiting. Pass. I mean, it feels like they almost certainly have boss in hand. They're gonna like try to loot my guy. Alright. This feels so sus. Turos. KO on Mimi. Interesting. Raging Hammer for the knock. Push the Toad. Aren't quite this stupid jamming tower is just griefing everything. Okay, I feel like we just go like bench Pidgey, boss up this Duraludon, bench Genesect, get the Charm in here to block the Cyclone. Alright, so just the one Turo left. Still have 5. I mean, it could be a Archaludon hard retreat angle or something, but I mean, there's only so many of those that they can do. Or does Archaludon power up themselves? Okay. I don't think Toad is useless because like Night Stretcher is not like not irrelevant. Collapsidium, yeah. I'm very happy to see collapse right now. All right. See the Evo, the retreats, the Mel Defender. All right. So I could maybe just like drag up this Dialga, Fang Snipe, bounce the Stadium. All right, Candy Pidge, the jam out of here. Honestly, yeah, Sisters feels fine. All right. Oh, that was solid cast of characters. I think I want to grab the Night Stretcher here. I want to reestablish the Toad. Okay. Let's get a snipe in here. If we could hit that Turo, that would be pretty big. Stretchers. Pretty dead hands. Okay. We're getting places. This is gonna like force the last stretcher here. Alright. Run out of energy angle. Don't mind the fact that they can be patient. Oh. Use Iono, force them to draw here. Hopefully feed them a boss. That seems fine, actually. Pal Pad shuffle back in. Probably like double Penny. Penny boss. Okay. Sealstone. I feel like structure back into Mim is fine. Rip the Iono. Force them to draw into hopefully a boss or Turos or some kind of important card. I feel like it's just safe to like grab Secret Box here just because it's literally everything. Let's see. What do we have here? All that is pretty much everything we were looking for. We hit the Turo. So now Retreat Lock is kind of live if we can catch one of the things. That's a 4th Night Stretcher. So there's just no energy recovery left after. Ooh, the Chase to Rowdon actually feels kind of good. They only have 3 metal energies left. Okay, I think we might be cooking here, chat. Jamming Tower. Like after they evolve into this Archaludon, they're just not gonna have the flow of energies anymore. So we go Counter Catcher, Penny. Oh, I probably should have just Secret Box for this stuff. It's real. Okay, Secret Box, Boss. Oh, I prized Vac. Dude, that actually sucks. Well, we'll get there next turn. Trust. We're probably still fine. We're probably still fine. Can just hit the research here. Get him with a worked out hand. Okay. All right. All right. Top deck Iono. Sick. So like Gifford Burning Box without prize checking. Any advice for someone who starts playing Pidgeot control? Well, the hardest part is easily the decision making and the complex board states that, wow, they just concede. I wonder if they prize double metal. All right, match is free. The hardest part is like the complex board states. So I guess like something to know going in is like it's kind of like every deck sort of has like a game plan into all of its matchups. But Pidgeot control, it feels kind of dangerous to do that. I mean, of course you want a game plan, but if you have so many different plays you can make and things you can like adapt to depending on the situation. But like if you're just thinking I'm gonna execute this one line every time, you are probably playing things wrong. I lost to the Thorns with the one cologne. Yeah, Calvin actually just doesn't seem, it seems okay. Yay, we're in top cuts. Awesome. The deck is literally broken. But also if they just go like one, nah, because they like still can't move through back between their stuff that easily. But I feel like they could have been more patient. Like if they just like chill with the Dialga active there, like eventually they're just gonna kill my Lux. Or even if I go back into Mimi, they just chill when they drop. Yeah, I don't know. Like if they just I chill my Mimi, they just wait till they draw boss punch stuff. Doesn't seem that good. It's important to plan as you go. Well, I mean, just each board state's different. Like, just because you're playing as Charizard, they're not gonna have the same resources down. They're not gonna have the same stuff on their board. So like, you can't just say like against Charizard, I always do this because so much of this stuff is board state dependent. Like, we're not like really following like a prize map of just like I'm gonna do this, and this, and win. I mean, I guess we kind of can with retreat lock, but it's like usually not that simple. All right. So playing against Partial Mimikyu type deck, probably just, what's it called? Lecky Loop. Just grab Penny over and over again. Like they shouldn't have anything in their deck that can one shot that. Yeah. Like we don't really care how we get the resource in the discard pile. We are just trying to create a board state where we can sweep with something, with either retreat lock, walling, or Ursaluna. Like we don't really care if we're having like we're not really supposed to use, or most of the time we don't really want to use Ursaluna up against Charizard. Like that's taking prize, that's going ahead is not that good. But like Maybe they like overcommitted all their rods. That's the last of their energy. So like we're just trying to create a board state where there's no attacker. And the most efficient way to do that is just punch their Zard twice and kill it. Like, that's fine. Even though it's like not how we're just trying to Devo, we're trying to snipe, trying to like maybe retreat left man like while we hit. Like sometimes weird stuff happens. So yeah, I guess this might already be assumed, but it is if you're like thinking about playing control for the first time, it's like it's pretty it just becomes like a lot more difficult to play the deck if you just don't know what other decks play. So I think like if you're just starting out, just trying to memorize the important cards in all what the important cards in every meta deck is, just so like you're not caught by surprise. Like, oh, Charizard plays a 5th energy. I didn't know they did that, so they could retreat and knock me out when I wasn't expecting them to do that. Like, because like most lists are pretty stock. So if you have like an average list in your head that you're playing around, you can do that pretty accurately. They just got a game loss. They're still going, I think, or maybe they dropped. It was weird. It was weird. I'm a horrible person. I took the win. So yeah, it's gonna be weird having the person who dropped in cut because they're just someone's gonna get a bye. So how many people are gonna be in cut? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Most of those are gonna have to. Yeah, almost everyone's gonna have to play. So was the ID there was a throw, right? Yeah, because you're gonna have to like, if you won, you'd probably dodge ASIM. I guess one of them might dodge. There's still hope that we could play against a Drago tonight, chats. Okay, one of them is in cuts. So there's a chance we could do some Toad stuff. Yeah, fairly generic Drago. Of course, these Guardy players holding things up. Gosh darn it. So yeah, now we have to wait a few minutes. Hooray, I love waiting. Okay. There's like so much Gardevoir and Cut. I hate that deck, man. Makes me sad that people are playing Gardevoir again. I was actually only one. I'm just great. Oh man, why are you beating so many Dragos, man? That's just not cool. Oh, it's not slow guardy. I saw the Mawile in it. I was just like, oh, but wait, there's no Turo. Never mind. I'm chill with this list. It is open Glefki Ninja. Oh yeah, this seems actually not that bad at all. Okay, I just like saw Mawile. I was like, oh, slow guardy cooked. So I just okay. So really, the only deck I like do not want to see at all would be the Sarilege. Everything else would be playable. But Sarilege, nah, we hate Sarilege, man. Carnivore be Pole Thorns. Bro. 7-200 ASIM. Let's go. bad, not bad. List is pretty good. Wait, have you hit any trade? Bro, it's so fraudulent. Bro. Okay, please, Gardevoir player. I understand that it's literally your job to make ground school. you I like how the #1 Blitzel fan and the #1 Izuo GG fan are right next to each other. Can I have a #1 King Heracross fan title by my name? Or is that too long? I need to be known as the #1 Heracross fan. Can I just play against Thomas in top 8? I would love to just get a bye. Not his resistance that way. His resistance actually kind of. Wait a minute. Wow, I'm so tired, bro. I need to lock in, man. I can't be this tired. No way. My resistance just sucks. Like, they were 6-1, so it's like 25%. Yes, let's go. #1 Heracross fan. True. Heracross is #1 Netzecker. Also, just real for that. Was there any kind of sauce he was trying to keep secret? No, this is literally just Mad's list. This is just Mad's list. I would never beat the paid actor. I'm never gonna beat him anyway. So yeah, just give me Thomas. It's fine. I really don't want to play against this thing. I feel like I could cheese it in best of 1. But like doing that twice seems a lot harder. Or the Pull Thorns hate is crazy. That's correct. You know, I'm not reading the paid actor allegations. You're not reading the Netzeck allegations. The thing is, you have pretty good control over that. Like you could just choose to stop Netzecking me one day, but like if you'd be fine. But if you chose, because you could just Netzeck somebody else, or just I don't know, build your own deck, however you do that. But like as soon as I start using paid actors, like everything comes crashing down. Everyone realizes that I'm just garbage at poke. $14 out of 14. All right, so let's see shortly here what we are. Yeah, well, what we're playing against in Top Cut. So on the 12, we'll be playing against the. Are you kidding me? Oh wait, yeah. It's gonna be me versus the stupid Thorns, isn't it? Well, yeah, that's pretty bad. Well, I wonder if it'll get scuffed at all because of the drop, or it's just gonna be. Real. Oh, so real. Hey, bro doesn't have deck. Alright. Well, that's not how I drew it up. I did not want to play against Thorns. Yeah, there it is. And wait, it's just. Oh, it's just best of one ASIM. We can scam. Okay. I want to play best of three. I don't know if that's good or bad. Um. All right, one canceling card. Gotta find it before they do. All right. Well, this does not seem very fun. Well, yeah, it's just gonna come down to luck, basically. Bro, hit Sarah Ledge? So chalked. You hit Sarah Ledge, I hit the Thorns. Chalked. Okay. Lost the flip. They probably choose second, honestly. That way, if they like Rod drew the cologne, they could judge it back in, yeah. We open Mimikyu. At what point do we just commit and are just like, yeah. That's so scary. I'm gonna bench Luxray. I don't think the commit line is correct. I priced Eri? Oh wait, no, I said right. But okay, I thought I priced both for a minute and that was gonna be bad. But pricing Eri does suck. But we have sisters at least. How's it going? Fine. Oh, you can't mac and cheese me, man? That's crazy. No, wait. Alright, sure. A raw mac like that, bro? Alright. I'm just gonna rip sisters and just say, nah, bro, you don't have it like that. Feels sad, man. Not even a hit. They said like raw cologne energy. Truant Mac is illegal. Yeah, if you mulligan 3 times. Yeah, and chilling my mid. I mean, we could just say it's prized. What are you gonna do about it? Next time we go like Arvin for box Sealstone. That could use meddling memo viable. I don't think so. I tried it when things like first came out because I thought it would be kind of interesting, but if you just have to like in order to see the cards, you have to play like a decent amount of them to like raw draw them. I felt like, and then that just didn't feel overall all that good. Bro, this is so chopped. Go to bed. Tomorrow's Christmas Eve angle. I could. And before long, it's gonna be Christmas Eve though. It is currently 11 p.m. here. Well, Bird doesn't really do a whole lot when there's a Thorns inactive. I don't know why they're benching a second Thorns. That seems kind of dumb. US the day behind. Rio. Wow. All right, I'm him. Pal Pad. Sealstone collapsed. Penny. Alright. Legacy defining. Misfortune Sisters here, chat. How much better than them am I? Two hits. Not the right ones, though. Yeah, this is the same thorns as Swiss. Well, that felt like our chance. It's probably over now. Like we seen city, so we know that it's not like triple city prized or something. I think we probably just go with the lone Mimikyu after this. Assuming they just go like boss punch Luxray. Like we're never gonna get back to Sister's Pal Pad. So I mean, I guess if I top like a DTE, I'd even rip it. No, I'm still never finding it again. I'll put it back in case. But I'm down to say that you just don't have Cologne in your deck. I don't like, yeah. Pick up the research. Lightning active and pass. So sus though, it scares me. It scares me a lot. But I'm not winning the game any other way. Just show it to me. Yep. Dang. Had the lines. Just Sister just didn't hit. Oh, that's kind of a boring way to go out. That mashup sucks. That's okay. I mean, at least I didn't do anything wrong. Nope, it's just best of one ASIM. So that's just over. Want to commit the Luxray for Stretcher? The issue is, like, I have a 36 card deck. The likelihood of me ever finding that Sisters again, or finding Sisters before they find Lost City Cologne, is incredibly low. So it is better odds to just hope that Cologne is in the last isn't the prizes. Like by benching Luxray and just like putting it down, it can just get gusted twice, and then that they could pull it out of the prize. It's like it's just not helping us win. Now I don't think double Mimi's worth it. I don't like. I think the optimal Thorns probably shouldn't be playing any Colognes. Like, if Stall is gonna be on still mostly two Mimikyus, and you're just attacking for control, that doesn't seem worth it at all. I guess maybe for online, sure, but for IRL, there's no way that's worth it. Like I would play two Mimikyus because it's good against Bull or good against Drago or something. I basically I'd have a different reason. I wouldn't be using it as yeah, I'm playing two Mimikyus for specifically double Cologne Thorns. But oh well. Just be that way. List felt fine. I didn't really get to use a lot of or mainly the Toedscruel. I didn't get to use it all because we hit no Dragos, no Bolts, no Goldangos, none of those fun cards, decks. The list still felt fine. Really nothing that I would change, but it's really like pretty similar to what I've been running for a while, aside from the Toedscruel. I didn't really feel like I needed a third Penny. The missed energy count felt fine, so yeah, I'd still highly recommend this list. I feel like it's pretty good. Um, if you haven't watched it already, I did have a pretty sick breakdown video, um, where I went over this deck with Liam Halliburton, asked him a bunch of questions about why he chose to play all the cards that he did. So if you want to learn more about this deck, I have it in the pinned comments. Definitely check that out. It was very, very insightful. Um, but yeah, I'm gonna call it a night. Got yeah, it's almost tomorrow. Sick. So yeah, I'll probably be back on maybe Saturday because got fun next couple days. Fun. So yeah, y'all have a great rest of your nights. Have a very Merry Christmas from everyone here at All Out Blitzel. Me. Um, yeah, y'all have a great rest of your day, great rest of your week, all that fun stuff. And yeah, I'll see you again after Christmas. So yeah, bye.